Welcome everyone, and thank you to Google Gemini for that fun little trivia answer. Hello to everyone in the chat. We've got SC Nuke saying, "Why am I not playing Space Raiders?" Well, for one thing, the game is Star Raiders. I'm gonna try to play that tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do 2 old game streams in 1 week. Eric Johnson, hello. Says my internet is out. I'm on my phone. Oh, that sucks. And Ryan agrees that sucks. Yeah. Hello to Ryan. All right. So welcome to Bunk Viernes. No, welcome to Old Games on a Weekday, continuing the NetHack run. When am I not playing NetHack? I thought I was going to shelve this game for a while after the victory last March, was it? April? But somehow I got sucked into the new version, NetHack 5.0. Somehow. It's like I'm an addict or something. What am I trying to pull up here? Let's see. Yeah, let's try to remember what we did last time. Basically, this character, Bongu the Knight, had a pretty good session last time, with the exception of his poor horsey being killed. I'm gonna get our AI. I'm all about AI, apparently. Our AI studio thing here in YouTube can give us a summary from July 14th. All right, here we go. Here's our live stream highlights from YouTube AI, whatever they call this thing. I guess it's just Gemini hooked into YouTube Studio. The highlights from the Mark W. and Rob Bob present stream on July 14th. The new NetHack 5.0 No-Wiki run continues, centered on the self-imposed challenge of playing without the help of the game's wiki. This must be really hard to read for poor Eric Johnson on his phone. I'll try to make the text a little bigger. Let's see. Real world lunar effects. That's right. Mark W. noted that because there was a new moon in real life, that his character Bongu the Knight suffered a luck penalty in-game. This led to an interesting discussion with viewers about how NetHack syncs with real-world events like the moon phases and Friday the 13th. No Wiki Challenge. The stream's core theme was No Wiki Run, suggested by viewer Eric Johnson. Mark explained, while it makes survival much harder, it creates a smoother and more authentic viewing experience by removing frequent pauses for research. Character progress. Despite the luck penalty, Bongo reached experience level 11. Progressing to dungeon level 11. We started at the dungeon level 11, so it's a little bit wrong there. So it's missing all the good stuff. Honestly, I did this a moment ago, but I actually closed the tab. It's actually missing all the things I think are important. One thing was we got to the night quest area, went to Camelot. We were told we have to advance in levels before we can proceed. We have to be the title of, shoot, what was it? I don't know, but right now we're the title of Sergeant. We have to be, I think it's just Bongu the Knight or something like that. That might be worth reminding myself of, but I think I need to get at least a couple more levels, basically. Another thing was we found 2 wishes by rubbing magic lamps, and one wish that I got was Gray Dragon Scale Mail, +2 Gray Dragon Scale Mail. The other was +2... or just +1 pair of Gauntlets of Power. Another highlight was I accidentally polymorphed myself and broke my t-shirt. It used to be a devastating thing. They nerfed that, I believe, in 5.0. So normally you would break your cloak. I did not break my Cloak of Protection, which is a very valuable item. And if you have Gray Dragon Scale Mail or any color Dragon Scale Mail, you turn into a dragon, which did happen to me. When I turned back into a human, they become regular scales again, so I had to enchant them again to make them into Dragon Scale Mail again. What else happened? Poor Gizmo the horse died. That was a very sad moment, but it was it was my own neglect. And I realized that, and the funny part was my dog ate his corpse, and I was like, oh man, no, that just adds insult to injury. I'm going to ask AI to give more highlights from this stream while I'm thinking about everything. I decided to proceed. You know, it's very hard to feed an herbivore like my horse was. And I'm thinking of trying something I've heard that people do in the community do. And that is they will try to get their pet polymorphed into a dragon. Then they can ride the dragon if they're a character with riding, who I am. And then, you know, dragons tend to be pretty powerful. You know, they have the breath weapon and everything. Here are some better highlights. Yeah, I mentioned the wishes here. Yeah, so I got magic resistance and the gauntlets of power. Magic resistance from the Grey Dragon scale. The bag of holding. Yeah, I found that in a general store, which was awesome. I was having a lot of carrying capacity issues, and you know, I'm always moaning about how horrible that is. But a bag of holding really mitigates that tremendously. The Knight quest. Yes, I have to reach the rank of Knight, which I guess I said was likely experience level 14, but we'll see. We just have to see every time we gain a level, does it say Bongu the Knight or something else? When it says the Knight, I can go back to Camelot Castle, to the silly place, and dance with the Knights of the Round Table. No, try to beat the quest. Polymorph Snafu, yeah, we covered that. Loss of Gizmo, yeah, that was my poor horsey. This thing happened, a gremlin. I wasn't able to defeat a gremlin before it zapped away one of my resistances. I'm pretty sure it was fire, not cold. I scared it away with my expensive camera. That's right, I sang the Nestle commercial from the 80s and discovered, I mentioned that the band Faith No More used to cover the jingle during their live shows in the 90s. Well, Nestless. I don't feel like singing the whole thing. I remember my great uncle complaining about that. Why does a chocolate commercial need to be so sexy? I don't think I mentioned that last time. Anyway, Stu shared a list of 20 classic Commodore 64 games from a Cosme compilation, leading to a discussion about games like Forbidden Forest and Aztec Challenge. That's not really relevant to the NetHack, but sure. And Eric Johnson said, so hungry you could eat a horse. Yeah, that was my dog for you. So I don't know. I'm thinking I'm going to try this polymorph thing instead of trying to get another horse, even though there's literally a horse next to me right now. I don't have anything to tame it with. It's a pony, actually. In this game, ponies graduate to be horses, which graduate to be war horses. But it's just so hard to come by a large amount of fruits and vegetables that I think I'm just going to have to punt on this. I'm going to have to walk around not mounted for a while until I can find a means of attempting polymorph. I'm kind of not sure how people successfully do this, because every time you polymorph something, it's completely random. It'll turn into like anything. And I don't know how many times you need to repeat the polymorph attempt on your pet to get it to become a dragon. But it seems like it would be difficult to achieve. You could probably... Should have thought this when it was a dragon. If you polymorph into a dragon, you can lay an egg, I think, and then you get a little baby dragon pet. That's probably a more straightforward way. Like, instead of just trying to roll the dice when there's like hundreds of monsters in this game. Now I'm thinking, if I do get a means of polymorphing myself, I mean, I could do it. Just take off all my armor, except the Grey Dragon Scale Mail, and it'll turn me into a dragon. I'll have to enchant it again if I want to get into mail again. But that would be a way to make sure I turn into a dragon. Something to think about. And Ryan says, sexy chocolate commercials, hell in a handbasket. Yep. My great uncle looked like, did you ever see The Sopranos? I always think he looked like this. I don't know if everybody in my family thinks it. He looked like the character Junior. Look up what, if you don't know who Junior looked like, what Junior looked like from Sopranos, you can look him up. And that was my uncle who was complaining about the sexy chocolate commercial. All right. That's the Italian side of my family, by the way. Okay, so I have 2 magic markers, which is wonderful. By the way, I have a t-shirt, a self-designed NetHack t-shirt on right now. I thought it would be fun to get a retro gaming t-shirt for the upcoming Retro Gaming Expo. And being such a NetHack geek, I thought I would make this guy right here. Look at my horrible looking body. But yeah, that's my cool looking shirt. I like this. I very carefully designed this room that you can see here. It's not just a random mess of stuff. It's basically if this character doesn't have anything special and he's low level, this is kind of nasty. I could walk you all through it, but maybe it'd be fun to figure it out yourself. It's not super nasty, and if you have a good object to get you out of the jam, that they're fine. Or if you have a powerful weapon like or a wand, you're fine. But the idea is, without showing my horrible belly here, you're next to a nymph who might charm you and make you waste turns and take your stuff. Meanwhile, there's a cockatrice coming at you who could turn you to stone. There's an exit right here, a doorway, but what's in the way? A floating eye, which could paralyze. So you don't want to go there. There's a very coveted magic marker here, but if you want to try to get that, you got to try to work your way through here. There's also a gelatinous cube who could paralyze you, and paralysis could also be trouble for the impending cockatrice. Another thing is the very coveted magic marker. If you escape the room, the gelatinous cube might come over and eat it, because they eat objects, and then you lose out on a very coveted object. That's the idea. If someone who knows the game might be able to look at this shirt and go, oh, that's an interesting situation. So I just thought I'd spell it out. And yeah, so I just spoiled the t-shirt for you guys. Also, this part I sort of bit from another shirt I saw, but I thought it was hilarious. It says an uncursed +0 t-shirt being worn, which is the exact text it says in your inventory when you're wearing a t-shirt. Actually, the one I bit it from had the phrasing slightly wrong, so I fixed it. Anyway, Ryan said never saw The Sopranos. I'll look him up. Looked him up. It looks like the kind of guy who'd say that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I had fun designing that t-shirt. I thought I'd wear it at the upcoming Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. See if there's any other Nethack fans out there. You know, usually I think they're probably a minority among retro gaming geeks, but it'd be funny if somebody says, hey, Nethack, I like that game, that I can high five him. Right, so what the heck? I mean, there's probably more Pokemon action going on there than Nethack. By the way, our regular to the channel, Stu, at the Stu's Game Reviews, is going to be at the Long Island Retro Gaming Expo, hosting a panel about adventure games. And I saw he was on the schedule to show his mug shot. It was kind of cool to see. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. What the heck am I doing with this character, though? Yeah, let me get my head in the game here. So I've decided I'm not going to try to tame this pony. I'm going to try to polymorph my other pet at some point. I don't have any means of polymorph right now. I don't have a wand to polymorph. I have an oak wand that I don't know what it does. I have an identify scroll that I just got. I think it's of unknown, blessed, cursed, etc. status. I have my notes here. I do have my to-do list. It says need to find new horsey. Yeah, I think I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna do this one. Maybe polymorph thing into new dragon. Use identify scroll. Maybe bless it. Check if blessed at altar and in previous level. Maybe read spell books. Yeah, let's go with that. So I am here on level 16. The altar to my god Lou. I don't think you pronounce it like that. Everyone's gonna call him Lou. Like, hey Lou. Hey Lou, you're my god. Can I get a blessing here? Or I guess I could use a Chief Wiggum voice. Referring to his employee Lou. I would lose so many viewers in the beginning when I'm talking and having fun. They're like, all right, this guy talks too much. All right, let's figure out. Okay, it's an uncursed scroll of identifier. Lamp has gone out. Okay. Did I have a lamp on? I don't know which one it was. I guess capital E there. You can always refill lamps, but it's such a pain. You have to get a potion of oil, which are pretty rare. And you fill up the lamp. Usually you're just better off finding a new lamp, I feel like. All right, so what about everything of unknown, blessed, cursed status? Yeah, we might as well drop all these things. Everything is uncursed. There's nothing happy. No magical flashes. All right. So I may bless the identify. I think I have some, like a bunch of holy waters, right? Okay, I have 5, not a huge amount. On that note, maybe. Well, I do have several things that could be identified. I have like 3 rings. I don't know what they are. Identification is like one of the main sort of quests in this game. It's one of the main things you really have to do to really get your character in I'm not sure the right term I'm looking for, the engine of your character going. If you know what everything is, you're doing that much better. But I mainly want to, at the moment, I feel like I want to mainly understand what this wand is and those rings. So maybe I will check what's in my bag of holding as well. I guess. All right, cursed triangular amulet, uncursed triangular amulet, and some spell books. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a blessing on the identify and see what we can identify. If you bless identification, basically your probability of identifying more items is greater. That's the whole point of it. I think you only have a 1 in 5 chance of only identifying one item if you have a blessed potion of identify, by my recollection. So let's do it. We're going to dip Skull of Identify into one of the blessed potion called water. All right, it's blessed. And now let's just read it. What do you want to identify first? I want to identify, I don't know. This is all good to identify. Let's go with the oak wand first. A wand of sleep. Okay, what's next? Okay, so it's a wand of sleep. Good to know. That can get me out of some jams. I don't know. Amulet and the spell books and the rings. I'll just select them all. It'll go through them in order. Okay, I learned that I have an amulet of ESP. Not ESPN. ESPN. That is essentially the floating eye telepathy ability. If you don't have it, you can wear an amulet of ESP. But I'm trying to get used to my letters here. In the last game, my bag of holding was capital Y. That it's like ingrained in me right now. Like capital Y, but that's not it. I have a scroll of blank paper. That's good, I guess. Sorry, my mental gear is still trying to churn forward, get into motion. I have a saddle on my person. Why did I do that? My poor former pet saddle. Now, saddles are very rare. So, you know, if I didn't have one and I wanted to get a mount, it would be very difficult to pull off, basically. All right, so, yeah, I don't have any means of polymorph. What did I leave behind in the store? I mean, I remember spending quite a lot of time at the store. That's part of the reason why my horse died. I have another bag of holding. That's right. I decided to just drop it because I don't want to deal with accidents. If you try to put one bag of holding inside the other, kaboom, and then I'm like, oh man, I hate life. It's probably worth annotating the level as having a bag of holding, because in case for whatever reason I lose my current one, it would be good to be able to just come back here and get a new one. All right, so what do we got here? An ivory ring that I don't know what it is. Some garbage. Remove curse scrolls. Expensive camera's good, but I've already got one. I seem to recall this ring I might have deduced this ring is cursed because I think my pet would not stand on it, which is what they do when something is cursed. They refuse to stand on a cursed object. Yeah, look, there we go. Steps reluctantly onto an ivory ring. So I can name it as cursed, which probably means overall it's likely a bad thing. But you never know for sure. I'm just going to call it cursed. A white potion, huh? By the way, I should check into, do I know things that can polymorph? Do I know there's a potion that I drank, so obviously I know that, which is right here. I'm assuming I don't know wand of polymorph. What else can get you to polymorph? I think it's just those two. Oh, there's a ring of polymorph that you can get. I don't think I can put that on my dog, though. I do think the easiest path forward to make this dragon pet happen would probably be to self-polymorph and then deal with my enchanting my dragon scales again. It's much better than like hoping for the sake of argument, a 1% chance of him polymorphing into a dragon, and I keep blasting him with a wand of polymorph for whatever means I have to do. I mean, you can find a polymorph trap and just repeatedly push him into it, I think. That might be the way to go. What's a good way for me to push? I mean, you can just displace your pet, but I feel like I would accidentally step into it. That might work, though. I think I can do that. I'm going to try to push him when I find a polymorph trap. All right, let's drink this random potion. Oh, cool. It's, whatchamacallit, the one that gives you all this information about yourself. Enlightenment. You aren't hungry. I'm still burdened, by the way. I got to do something about that. All right, you aren't hungry. Trying to get my arrow up here. Here we go. You are burdened. Gotta fix that. You're wielding a longsword. You have expert skill in longsword. You are piously aligned. That's good because I was being a caitiff now and then accidentally by attacking, I guess, fleeing opponents or non-aggressive opponents, whatever the deal is. You're magic protected, cold resistant, sleep resistant, poison resistant, level drain resistant. I didn't even know. Oh, yeah. Excalibur provides that. So this kind of thing, a potion of enlightenment is great when you're not spoiling because I totally forgot that Excalibur even provides level resistance, level drain resistance. You're telepathic. You have automatic searching. That's because of Excalibur too. You can jump because I'm a knight. Teleport control. I forget how I got that. It might have just been from eating the right thing or something like that. You are protected. You are fast. You are very lucky. You have extra luck. Bad luck does not time out for you. Good luck does not time out for you. You can safely pray. Total elapsed time playing 14 hours, 20 minutes, and 30 seconds. All right, so let me update my notes. Yeah, so I suspected that the gremlin drained my fire resistance, and this confirms it because it doesn't say that here. So what else is worth writing down here? Sleep resistant, I already have that. Poison, teleport control, telepathic, automatic searching. That's from Excalibur. Let's write down what Excalibur provides. Automatic searching, level drain resistant. Now here's the thing. I don't remember if I lose level drain resistance if I'm not wielding Excalibur. Sometimes these artifacts provide passive bonuses. So if I mount it again later and using my lance, I might not have level drain resistance. I'm like 99% sure I wouldn't have automatic searching, but I'm not sure about level drain resistance. Anyway, I usually don't write down the lucky stuff, but it's good to know right now I'm lucky and can safely pray. I might as well just write here instead of keeping track. Can safely pray. All right, that's good. Could you ride a gremlin, says Ryan. No, there's only a very select number of, like a very limited amount of monsters you can ride. There's one that's called a, shoot, what's it called? It's like a Japanese name for like this, I don't know, like this powerful horse spirit sort of thing. I can't remember the name. It's called something like a like 2-letter hyphen 3-letter, like Kojin or something like that. Don't quote me on that one. But that would be something I could ride as well if I encountered one. It'd be fun to try. If I recall correctly, as powerful as dragons are, they are not extremely fast. And they're not that powerful when you fight them, I always felt like, but it's good to have them as a mount. All right, so let's get unencumbered. I guess I did that. Okay, just by drinking the potion. That doesn't mean I'm like right on the border, so I might want to put a couple of things in the bag. I think I'm good for now. I'm going to drop one of these speed monster ones. I don't know. All right, so let's move on, I suppose, and just explore some more. In a sense, it's a little bit liberating to not have to worry about, oh, should I switch to Excalibur now? Should I unmount? It's like, I don't have a choice at the moment. So my dog is fighting somebody, but what? Please don't kill the pony. When you hear noises in the distance, that means your pet is fighting something. What is this? Some sort of red golem. I saw it. Where'd it go? Rock piercer. A flesh golem. Okay. Gotta keep an eye on my hit points. It hit me pretty good. That first hit did 12 hit points. I don't have a lot of hit points, by the way. I feel like that's a pretty low number. Flesh golem corpse, bronze plate mill. We could sell the bronze plate mill real quick. Run over to the store. It's probably not going to be worth that much money, honestly. It'd be like worth 20 or something. There's a unicorn. It's a unicorn of my alignment even. So I could throw it a gem to get bonus. Oh, look, 200 gold pieces for the bronze plate. Cool. I could throw a gem at the unicorn to get extra luck, but it sounds like I am very lucky already, right? That's what the Potion of Enlightenment said. Yeah, I guess I need a light again. It kind of sucks only seeing one space around you. You're a nearby zap. Boy, I don't like that. Elven arrow misses you. So some elf is shooting me or something. A wolf is here. Where's this elf? Here, Elfie. Here it is, gray elf. Kill it. It was shooting a wand of striking at me. I'll take the elven dagger because I am trying to use daggers as sort of my backup ranged weapon. Elven daggers are more powerful than the basic ones. The only problem is they're so rare; it's hard to like accumulate a big stack of them. So yeah, one of these lamps is I think got exhausted. So this lamp has no oil. I'm just gonna drop it. I'll apply the other one. Okay, that lamp is on. Now I have a radius around me here. Hooray! Radius of a few squares. What is this? Oh, the sink looks different. In this version, I guess. So the sinks, you can always kick it until you get one ring to come out of it. So I'm gonna do that for starters. And you can also get a succubus to come out of it sometimes. Clunk. I'm kicking this sink. I'm gonna possibly hurt my foot, by the way. So far, it's just been a nothing happens sort of outcome. Ouch, that hurts. All right, so now I probably have an injured leg. Oh, there we go. You see a ring shining in its midst. Flop. Muddy waste pops up from the drain. A clay ring. All right. I'm going to check if it's blessed or cursed or what. What is this? Dwarf Lord. It might be worth trying the shield. Didn't I have a shield? Did I lose that when I polymorphed? Maybe I never... Excuse me, maybe I never got one. Even a basic Dwarvish round shield could be good. I'm hoping at some point I get a Shield of Reflection. I think that would be a good way to achieve reflection. Like some of the most powerful things you need, I would say the two most powerful defensive things you need in this game, I've said this a million times, are magic resistance, which I have, and reflection. So I need a source of reflection, which could be an amulet of reflection, but then it uses that amulet slot, and you can't put an amulet of life-saving there or anything else, really. So I'm thinking, hey, I'm always going to want a shield since I'm a knight. And pretty much the best shield then would be Shield of Reflection. It provides that critical thing you need. Reflection. So that's what I'm hoping for. You usually find one of the Medusa level. You find a statue of Perseus, who apparently didn't win his battle with Medusa in the Nethack universe. He's a statue. And so you can smash the statue and get a Shield of Reflection from him. Let's see if this iron helm I found, Dwarvish iron helm, is better or worse. Okay, it's the same. Let's drop the other one then. And a Dwarvish round shield. Let's take a look at my AC when I put it on. All right, bonus 2 AC. It's a +0 Dwarvish round shield. Cool. I like being in the negative double digits. That makes me feel a little bit better. Somehow it's like a psychological threshold. Right. So I'm burdened again, so I want to put some stuff in ye old bag of holding once more. I guess I might as well put the lance in there for now until I have a reason to use it. It's not a very effective weapon when you're not mounted, basically. There's a grave here. Something is engraved on the headstone. You read, well, at least they listened to my sermon. Was it a dead priest? What's the deal there? I'm kind of feeling like, if I remember correctly, I was feeling a little underpowered last time. So I found some monsters that made my life a little hairy. A little concerned for my life. So I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this, but I'm going to proceed forward anyway. What's going on here? Oh. It explodes. You're caught in a blast of kaleidoscopic light. You are freaked out. Yeah, I am hallucinating. Let's use the unicorn horn. I have a blessed one, right? Yeah. Everything looks so boring now. Statue of an owl bear. Come on, doggy. Just come here. I don't have a whistle. Unfortunately, not a magic whistle. Here we are. What do we have? Off the bat, we have a statue of a water nymph and a mountain nymph. Okay. The nymph like on my t-shirt. Let's throw some daggers at it. Hits. You kill it. Stripe eats it. All right. Find a squeaky board. Yeah, let's keep our eyes open for a polymorph trap. Do I already have a looking glass? Mirrors are pretty good. They're heavy, but you can apply them at anything with what's the rule? Anything that's not too smart, and they'll get scared of it. So now I have like looking glass. Between a looking glass and an expensive camera, those are two ways to get out of a hairy situation. Like I think if you like flash it and say in front of an orc's face, for example, they'll just get scared and run away. And probably this wolf even, like a lot of things. What just happened here? Kill the wolf. The winter wolf cub breathes frost. Hits you. You don't feel cold. The blast of frost bounces. Okay, bounced off the wall behind me. You find a landmine. You're beginning to feel hungry. All right. I'm going to eat this cub. Stop eating it because another wolf is coming up. Why is the wolf gray? It's interesting. They used to be like a brownish. I guess now we're fighting gray wolves. Got a lot of wolves coming at me. Guess they come in packs. I mean, if anything's going to travel in packs, it should be a wolf. Stripe eats a wolf corpse. Yes, here's the thing. You can see how frequently a canine pet will eat the corpses of your defeated enemies. You just have none of that, or very little of that, when you have a horse. You can see them eating like molds and stuff. Okay, we unlock this box. Inside are 2 gems. Okay. It's just so hard to keep a horse well fed. At least if you like, I don't know, buy fruits and veg more often, or find them lying around more often. Scroll of identify, another one. Now I'm considering, do I want to bless that again, or maybe just read it as it is? You know, there's something in the bottom right here. It's like, I have Excalibur with the auto searching on, but I'm not finding any secret doors yet. Probably right around here. I'm beginning to get hungry again. Here we go. Oh! An opulent throne room. Okay, so we can sit on the throne and potentially get a wish. They're throwing acid potions at my face, though. Okay, magic missile. Let's get out of the line of sight, doggy. Come on, let's get out of here. Back up. Doggy. Get over here. Whistle, whistle. Jeez. All right, he wants to get into the thick. Let me swap places with... Oh, come on. This is a lot. Mountain Centaur. We gotta back up. Can't fight all those guys at once. A lot of darts being thrown around. The wand hits the bugbear. Okay, we killed that mountain centaur. They're pretty nasty for not too tough characters. And Stripe is eating the centaur in the middle of combat. Oh, a forest centaur actually shot the hobgoblin and killed it. Gnome Queen picks up a rusty scimitar. Ah, jeez. Well, there goes Stripe. Troll zaps a wand of striking. Wand hits the Gnome Queen. The wand hits Stripe. Stripe is killed. Well, that's all my pets. Okay, I mean, I didn't want him to get into the fray that directly, but it's hard to steer them out sometimes. All right, so this troll just wielded an orcish dagger that is cursed, so that's it wills itself to his claw, so that's actually a crappy weapon he's got, and he can't change out of it. I killed him. Gnome Lord picks up a wand of striking. Kill the Gnome Lord. You kill the Gnome Queen. Another Gnome Queen dead. Troll is back. Has my hit points 54 still. Alright. Yeah, I'm out of best. I mean, at least it's pretty common, fairly common to find dogs around. It's just sad though, right? He didn't even get to turn into a dragon yet, as he has always wanted to do. That's his life dream. His life dream is to be polymorphed into a dragon, and we can ride around slaying enemies together. That was my dream, not his. Who am I kidding? Mountain Centaur gets a lot of attacks. Look at this. Hits, misses, kicks. Let's eat some corpses. I was a little hungry earlier. But yeah, I'm still in combat. What's this? A kobold shaman? Shaman. Another kobold of some sort. It's dead. Let's finish eating the bugbear. I'll eat this hobgoblin. Oh, fuck. Was it really that long ago? Alright, I gotta pray now. Actually, the unicorn horn can help me. Excuse my language, but that was basically I'm gonna die in a couple turns message. Ugh, that meat was tainted. You feel deathly sick. You must have died too long ago to be safe to eat. Usually I have very good judgment about that. Newbies always run into that. I thought it wasn't enough turns ago. It's possible they changed that a little bit. But I should be fine. Blessed unicorn horn, or I can pray. I'm gonna bless unicorn horn. My rough approximation of the probability is like 70% chance each time, and so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it twice, and if I fail both times, I'm gonna pray, because I can't stretch it. If I keep trying the unicorn horn and I get unlucky and it fails to work, I could just die. So, but let's just see what happens. Okay, apply lowercase r. All right, you are cured. What a relief. So that was a big mistake, but hey, the unicorn horn came through. And that's the kind of sickness that actually one of the final bosses can inflict upon you, sort of. I don't think it says food poisoning, but what's his name? Pestilence can do that too. One of the riders at the end of the game. Anyway, we have a throne here. I'm not going to eat any more corpses. Yeah, I mean, I lost my family-friendly rating, and I lost my pets. I mean, I'm not in a happy mood now. You succeed in unlocking the chest. You trigger a trap, but luckily the electric charge is grounded. Hooray for grounding. We had a good electrician rig up that electric shock trap, or maybe it was a bad one, I don't know. Nothing in the chest either. Alright, I can sit on the throne. Here comes Bugbear got out. I'm gonna eat him because he must be fresh. The Bugbear corpse is gamey. A lot of stuff here. Look at this. Woo! Yeah, let's get the Wand of Magic Striking. There was Magic Missile I saw. Mostly it's a pile of junk. But I can't hold. I found a slime mold which could feed a horse. Too little, too late. Okay, let's put some junk into the bag of holding. Capital F. Crossbow, but I don't want a crossbow bolt. I could probably use a crossbow fairly well if I wanted to train up to that as a knight. Don't think I want to do that really though. Throw some rings into the bag of holding. What else we got? Looking glass can save me, so I'll leave that in my open inventory. And backup unicorn horn can go into it. What's this magic marker doing here? You don't need to be there. Put all the gems except the luck stones into it. Okay. Alright, let's see what's useful stuff. Any of these weapons good? No, it's all garbage. Armor looks like all garbage. Food. Slime mold. Food ration. 8 bugbear corpses that are probably all tainted. I'll just take the slime mold and the food ration. The magic missile wand. Wand of striking. The gem. Let's loot the chest. It has a pancake in it. All right, a dungeon pancake. Breakfast is served. Pass the maple syrup. Another scroll of identify, which I love. I love scrolls of identify. They're my true love in life. Don't tell my wife that I love scrolls of identify more than her. Just kidding, honey, if you're watching. All right. So the fact that these scrolls of identify bunched up together like this, you know, going by the probabilities, they're probably uncursed just because uncursed is more common. And it wouldn't bunch them up together, bundle them together if they were of different buck status, blessed, uncursed, cursed status. So that's one way to look at it. It's probably uncursed. I could dip them both together in one go and get 2 blessed scrolls of identify. That's not a bad idea. I can wait till I get more, but you know, I'm just going to do it, I think. Why don't I first actually sit on the throne? I might get a wish. Try to, what are the bad outcomes? You can lose all your money. But I don't think it counts for things in your bag of holding. Yeah, pancake is in this game. It's just a random kind of food. Pancake. You just find them in the dungeon. So now I have to think about other bad outcomes. Can you polymorph from a throne? I don't think so. But I'll welcome that if it happens. All right, time to sit on the throne and hope for a wish. If I do get a wish, what do I want? It's usually good to consider that beforehand, because when you're at the wish prompts, you can't like look at your inventory and, you know, flip through things. I'm not sure if that would make a difference though. It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna just sit. I'm gonna sit on it, as the Fonz would say. Hey, would you like to identify first? Cool, I got some free IDs. Rings, spellbook. I should have the unidentified stuff out of my bag of holding. I'm just realizing now. But these things are unidentified. Oh, look, it actually granted wishes for identifications for all 3 things I selected. Spellbook of Force Bolt. Probably should just dump it. I don't think I can do... I can do attack spells as a knight, I think. We'll have to look into it. Ring of See Invisibility, Ring of Warning, and I get more identification. All right, so yeah, again, I think most of the stuff worth identifying is in the bag of holding, but I guess the scrolls of identify we could do it for. Yeah, let's do the yellow gems too. 2 uncursed scrolls of identify. Okay, so now that I remember that that's actually an outcome, let's take out some stuff I might want to identify. I probably won't get it to happen again, but who knows? Spell books. These rings. And the gems. Cannot accommodate more items. So I'll put some junk in this. You know the drill. Put the junk in the bag. Hold on, my pancake and garbage can go in there. Take out the gems. All right, let's sit on it again. Hey, that's it. The throne vanishes in a puff of logic. I get a quote from Don Quixote, by the way, if I look at myself. Here lies the noble, fearless knight, whose valor rose to such a height When death at last had struck him down, his was the victory and renown. He wrecked the world of little prize, and was a bugbear in men's eyes, but had the fortune in his age to live a fool and to die a sage, and actually eat a bugbear and almost die from the tainted meat. Okay, so that was a little bit of a disappointment. And the identifiers were cool, I guess. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I guess I'll dip those identifiers. I only have 4 holy waters now, but that's fine. Okay. Once again, I have to juggle crap. Ruin the food rations. One blessed potion. Dip to 2 identifiers. Okay. Anything else worth taking out? Maybe the magic markers so I can know their charges. Okay. All right, so let's read one. What do we want to identify? About the spell books, the ring. Oops. And all the gems. Okay, we learned 3 things. The spellbook of Chain Lightning. That's actually a new spell in 5.0. Spellbook of Magic Missiles. So I just learned, didn't learn the spells, but I learned that I have 3 attack spellbooks, which would be amazing if I didn't think I would suck at them. But I think at the night I can learn attack spells. Yeah. I'm just wondering with all this armor and stuff on how much would that interfere with my success rate? It might be really bad. I'm willing to try it. We'll see how it goes. I can read the spell books, see how that goes. And a ring of shock resistance, by the way, which is well, I don't have that intrinsically, so that's okay. There are certain monsters that'll wreck you. Or wasn't there a energy vortexes are really nasty now, is what I think I found. I almost died to one actually. So if I run into one of those, I'll put on the ring of shock resistance. But let's read the next blessed scroll of identify. Figure out what the clay ring is. What else? Cursed magic marker charges would be good, and the uncursed one. And all these gems, I guess. I learned it's a cursed -1 ring of gain strength. I'll just chuck that already. Magic marker with 46 charges, and a cursed magic marker with 38 charges. And an amber stone. That's good stuff to know. I might actually dip the magic marker into holy water at some point. So Ryan asks, how's the weather in your area? Very hot in Santa Fe. Yeah, here in New York, it's not very hot. It's actually pretty cool. It's like 70 degrees right now. And rainy. I guess it stopped raining. I'm just looking at my weather app. But we're also in a drought. We're not allowed to water our lawns, yet a lot of my neighbors do it anyway. We had a really, I guess it was 2 weekends ago, we had insane downpours. But the weather guys say that when it rains extremely hard, it doesn't actually, it kind of runs off mostly, and it doesn't really help with a drought. So we're in a moderate drought, according to the officials. Pair of boots called probably bad elven clothes. All right, skip all that crap. What is this guy? Gas spore, freezing sphere. I have cold resistance. Let's kill it. What's an unseen monster? Stalker corpse. Sure, I'll eat it. It's tough. You finish eating it, all of a sudden you can't see yourself. All right. And let's unicorn horn to get rid of the stun. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. I mean, it's like, pretty hot in the day, but not not unbearable or anything. And then it gets quite cool later. All right, so I could try reading spell books. I'm a little scared because being a no-wiki run, I can't look up what my odds are of success. I guess it depends on my wisdom, right? Because every kind of character, if they can cast spells at all, they use either their intelligence or their wisdom. And knights are wisdomy guys. Because it's supposed to be they're more like on the priestly side of things, right? Jason priestly. No, more clerical magic. But the thing is, the kind of magic they can use. I'm trying to remember, like, if I use a attack spell, does that use intelligence? Because it's not clerical, or clerical or healing. I think it's just tied to your character class. So I guess I'll try one. Let's get not burdened though. I will feel better about that first. I guess I'll put, I don't know, put 2 spells in for spellbooks. I'm still burdened. What else I gotta put in? Magic marker, other magic marker. Guess the gems except the luck stone. Okay. I'm gonna attempt a read here. Let's read Force Bolt. Wrenching Cessation. Alright. That means I failed my roll or whatever. Might actually be that the attack spells are tied to intelligence, in which case I'm going to be in for a bad time. However, all this means is I teleport, and because I have teleport control, I can choose where I want to go. So I'll go to the staircase down where I'm going to probably head to next anyway. You can move. Yeah, you lose. You get paralyzed for it, but this is too dangerous. I need a pet to cover my ass. Or a safe space to hide in. So I'm probably not going to read. You know, I can make Elbereth happen to protect myself. Maybe I'll wait till I get a pet. Oh, we're in the rogue level. Jeez, we're pretty far down, aren't we? I feel way underpowered. This is the rogue level. It looks like the old rogue game is the idea. It says you enter what seems to be an older, more primitive world. Some of the symbols are different, so it's good to take one's time. In Rogue, every level was a 3x3 grid of rooms, basically. So I have the rightmost column mapped out already. Here's a long corridor. Michael Toy's Ghost Wakes Up. Wow, was he the yeah, Michael Toy was the original creator of Rogue, I think. Let me look that up quick. Michael Toy. I'm finding some other Michael Toy or somebody who works at something. Yeah, he made Rogue. Him and Glenn Wichman or Wickman. So the Rogue level has a little tribute to him, I guess. I don't think he's always there, though. Anyway, I gotta kill him now, I guess. Wait, where is Michael Toy's? Oh, he's up there in the wall. Ghosts always show up as like a black square, so you can see him in the wall there. There's a cheap plastic imitation of the Amulet of Yendor. Obviously, that's uses 5 food rations. They're probably all cursed because this is like a ghost stash. A ghost stash is always a pile of cursed stuff. How's my food supply anyway? That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't need to pick up the probably cursed food rations. Funny thing is, I wouldn't have recognized the name Michael Toy except a year or two ago I read a book on the history of roguelikes called, I think, Dungeon Hacks. It was really good. I liked it. Why can I not find a passageway down here? Yeah, the name Michael Toy rung a bell because I read that relatively recently. Trolls in my face, hitting and biting me. Kevin's biting me. All right, I killed it. Did not leave a corpse, so it cannot regenerate. This is a staircase, because in Rogue, the percent sign is a staircase, I guess. So it's not actually food. Do not confuse the stairs for food. If you try to eat the staircases, you're going to have a bad time. How hot is it by you, by the way, Ryan? You can take that as a setup for a joke if you want, or just tell me how hot it is. So, I feel like I'm passing a room here, because I'm pretty sure they're always... Oh, stone giant, okay. I'm pretty sure they're always laid out 3 by 3. Another stone giant, huh? This is a peaceful stone giant. Hello, peaceful stone giant. The other one didn't like me, so I killed him. Blast of fire wizards by it's right now. Okay, I don't have fire resistance right now. Solid stone. I mean, I have Excalibur wielded, so I have this automatic searching. And yet I'm not finding all the rooms. I'm missing 2 rooms, I think. Has anybody here played the original Rogue, by the way? I played it very minimally. There was one I played a lot, and my whole life, not my whole life, but most of my life, I thought I was playing the true Rogue, but it was a rip-off, not a rip-off, but an alternate Rogue game that's somebody built from scratch that is apparently called College Rogue, and that's the one I knew from my youth. I played College Rogue. And one thing about College Rogue is the food. The food situation is oppressive as hell. Like, just starving to death is your biggest problem. Why can't I find these rooms? I might have to just give up. Umber Hulk. All right, I killed that. Raven. Raven blinds me. I'm going to go down the stairs. Screw this place. Ryan says, I should say was hot, just cooled down tonight. Okay. Your lamp flickers. All right, so I need a dog that I can turn into a dragon and all that fun stuff. I'm so hungry I could eat a centaur. Your lamp flickers some more, yeah. Soon I will be lightless. Giant ant. An altar to whom? Chaotic altar. Okay, I could try converting that. There is a grave here. Something is engraved on the headstone. You read, gone away Owen more than he could pay. All right. Your lamp flickers considerably. I could go around or just blast a wand of digging. No, I think a wand of striking will do it. Should I do that? Let's do it for the fun of it. Zap, capital Q. The boulder falls apart. You hear blades being honed. What the heck is that message? You hear blades being honed. Lamp scene's about to go out. That's fine. Gremlin. Shoot. Hear nearby zap. You hear something crash through the ground. What's the zap? The gremlin did that? Somebody zapped a wand of digging downward. I think that's what it means. They tried to escape. Maybe it was the gremlin. Tried to escape by digging downward. They did escape for now. Do I have a wand of light? Any other light source? No. Let's proceed with caution. I'm thinking the gremlin dug downward, though. Really step into that hole? No. Okay, so it's I can't seem to go around the hole. I have to step into it if I move on to that space. Or I could dig around it. Sure, let's use the wand of digging. Let's go around it. There we go. I know Ryan's favorite wand is the wand of digging. A woodland elf. She was trying to hit me with the bow. Max. Slime mold. Now I'm finding some veggie stuff. I got a tripe ration which I can give to my new cat or dog when I find them. Soldier wakes up. And Eric says, I am going to name my shovel the Wand of Digging. Sorry, I had my intense breath while I was mid-sentence there. But this is a barracks room, I believe. Or they just call it a barracks, I guess. A lot of message there about soldiers waking up. Shoot, didn't I have it? I guess I'm using the Cloak of Protection. I had an Elven Cloak, which makes me stealthy. But I basically stopped using it because I was on horseback so much. At this point, it wouldn't be a bad thing to get stealth again. Perhaps Elven Boots. I should keep my eyes out for those. But as far as cloaks go, I kind of like having the Cloak of Protection better anyway. All right, we got a bunch of angry soldiers and stuff. I'm doing standard roguelike tactics here. That's what the sharpening the blade was about, I guess. The sergeant plays a bugle. You hear the rattle of battle gear being readied. The sergeant is now ready for battle. Sergeant is now ready for battle. I actually don't know these messages. And again, playing No-Wiki, I can't look them up. All I can think of is the bugle somehow pumps them up. All right, I'm level 12 now. But I am still a sergeant, as you can see here. I'm not a knight yet, so I am not able to enter the knight quest just yet. Sergeant versus sergeant right now. Okay, it threw a potion of blindness at me, so now my telepathy kicks in, and I can see all these guys, even though they're around the corner. They love doing that sort of thing. You know, throwing potions at you and whatnot. I ought to improve the plus on my Excalibur. Like, I should... Have I ever found enchant weapon? I think I have. I could always write it. I have a magic marker and a blank scroll. It would be good to get some extra pluses on this thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna carve my way through these guys one by one unless I have any difficulty. So far so good. I'm taking a little damage. Like I've always said, you don't heal that much. You don't regenerate or heal at quite the rate that you did in the older Nethacks. It's actually lessened by quite a lot. So you have to keep an eye on things and quaff the occasional healing potion. I don't remember the math behind it, but it's a lot less. You still heal, and you heal more. I think the more constitution you have, and the greater your experience level, but it's a much lower rate of healing. That's not good. I got to deal with that. I'm surprised I didn't get beat up. A potion of paralysis evaporates. Something seems to be holding you. It threw it at me, by the way. You can move again. That could be a killer. I don't have. You know, it's good to have a pet by your side to deal with that. Ring of free action. On that note, just because I know that these kind of situations tend to involve magic wands, maybe I want to put on the shock resistance just in case. Probably not the biggest concern in the world, but I'll waste one turn doing it. It's okay. Just in case one of them has a wand of lightning, I guess. So my hit points are getting a little lower than I'd like. Like normally when I do this sort of thing, just kind of knock them off one by one. I'm used to just looking up here like, oh, I'm down by one. Okay, now I'm back up to 80 again. And it's just kind of always hovering at there. I feel like I always have the edge on them at that point. But what I see here is that, well, they could possibly whittle me down. I got to take it nice and slow and use potions if necessary. I just got stabbed by this soldier with a short sword for a good amount of damage, in fact. Soldiers picking up an orange. Why would you do that? Like, I'm a killing machine compared to them, and they're like, oh, look, an orange on the ground. I could use that. My horse could have used that, but oh well. I'm fighting all the Fruit and veg now. You kid. Ah, soldier turned to flee. I attacked it. I'm never going to get used to that. I lost a little bit of an alignment point. It's fine, though. You actually regain alignment just through battle. So when you're carving through a mob, that helps you gain your alignment back. But look at this. Oh, this is a this sergeant had an amulet of life saving. Look at that. The sergeant's amulet medallion begins to glow. The sergeant looks much better. The medallion crumbles to dust. Now I should have that identified, I think. Yeah. Oval amulet is life saving. Killed you again. Sorry. Anybody left? Oh, I guess they're all done. Woof. Well, it's a lot of C and K rations here. Look at this stash. I mean, wow. I'm gonna dump my food rations, which are not as good as C and K. Which one is the best of the two? Shoot, I can't look it up by my self-imposed limitation. I'm 90% sure it's the K ration, so I'm just gonna load up on K rations and dump the other stuff. And an orange, yeah, an orange. That one sergeant or soldier was like, if I'm going down, I'm going to eat this orange first. But I think I killed her before she could eat it. All right. So it's like literally mind-boggling looking at it. It's like, I don't know what to do here. There's so much stuff. Most of it is useless. Some of it, it's like you could, if you wanted to be thorough, you could say like, well, let me check out all these random helmets. Maybe one of them is a +2 helmet. It's pretty rare, but it can happen. Excuse me. A very burnt pair of leather gloves. Corroded crested helmet. Whew, all right, so I'm gonna start by getting the wands. How about just a wand of magic missile and the K rations. You don't need all these comestibles. Let's just get the K rations. I'm going to be burdened, but let's take out the lesser kinds of food. See, soldiers, you know, they have all this military stuff, C and K rations. So I'm going to dump the C rations and the regular food rations. The K rations are the best bang for the buck as far as weight, nutritional content, and how fast you can eat them. I think they're only like a hair better than C rations, but better nonetheless. This is plenty of K rations. That should be good for a while. I'll put in like 9 of the 11 K rations into the bag of holding. Just, you know, in case somehow something happens to the bag of holding, I'll have a little bit of food. All right, what next? What do I even want to try to look at? I guess I can loot the chest. You trigger a trap, but luckily the gas cloud blows away. There's a scroll of identify. I'll always take that. Wish you could identify what's on the ground, but you can only identify what you pick up. I'm going to dump the lamp. I'm burning through lamps quite quickly. It's kind of interesting. What else is worth exploring? The daggers. I do like having daggers. They're just so heavy. You wouldn't think daggers are heavy, but it's like you get a stack of them and you're going to be weighed down. I'll put them in my bag of holding for now. Just trying to separate the wheat from the chaff here. I guess I'll get an orange. I mean, it might be like accumulate enough fruits and veg that it's feasible to go for a horse again. I think I'm going to keep trying to do that. All right, Ryan is out for tonight. Thanks for hanging out as always, Mr. Ryan. I'll see you next time, bro. Ryan is the biggest fan of Heathcliff comic strips, by the way. They have gotten so bizarre. I'm sure nobody here bothers to keep up with Heathcliff comic strips, but the author, the illustrator, he just has gone like pure surreal crazy with them. It's very strange. It's very strange. A lot of them just involve like recurring memes, sort of like in Heathcliff universe memes. Like there's a goldfish in a bowl that Heathcliff likes to walk around with balanced on his head, and it says bro all the time, and that's like the joke. That's the joke. Bro, the goldfish bro. And there's a mummy who likes to do participate in summer activities. He's got a big grin on and sunglasses. He's called the summer mummy. So sometimes it's the joke is just the summer mummy is mummy is like surfing or something like that. It's very strange what the Heathcliff comic has become. All right, I mean I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna ignore all these weapons. Let me go through methodically. Weapons, I don't care about any of this crap. Armor. I just have a basic dwarvish helm, so I could just check out some of these helmets and see if they have a nice plus or something like that. Then I have to actually identify them, though. Well, one way you can do it is you just check the Blessed Uncursed Curse stats and just try wearing them from there, and you'll know what the plus is. Dented pots are kind of garbage. I think a helmet might be worth checking. Corroded. I'm going to avoid the corroded stuff. I guess I'll get regular helmet. Oh, God. It's like by the, I guess you could say law of large numbers, one of these helmets might be good, but I got to carry them all. Do I want to do this? I'm very reluctant to bother. I think I'm just going to skip it. Eventually I'll just find a really good helmet, like, I don't know, you know, Helmet of Brilliance or whatever, and go with that. I'll skip those. Skip the rest of the food, including the sergeant and soldier corpses. Bugle. It is good to get you need a musical instrument to essentially complete the game, and these bugles will, I think, scare monsters or something like that. So I might as well keep a bugle. I think that's a bag of holding thing, though. But yeah, for the drawbridge later in the game at the castle, you need a musical instrument. All right, I think I'm going to leave it at that. I just don't want to, like, experiment with 100 helmets in the hopes of getting, like, one extra AC. Okay, I tried looting the chest, but a cloud of colorless gas billows from the chest. You stagger and your vision blurs. Let's apply unicorn horn. You feel less wobbly. I'm still hallucinating. What was the wobbly for? Stunned, I guess? Everything looks so boring now. 2 food rations, a yellowish-brown gem. I guess I'll just take the yellowish-brown gem. Everything looks so boring now. So I have no light source anymore. Not the end of the world. This is a new room shape that they never had in older versions of Nethack. I don't know if it adds much to the game, but it's kind of cool that there's more than just a rectangle sometimes. As far as the generic procedurally generated levels go, I mean, you'll see more interesting layouts on the fixed levels, like, the quest levels or whatnot, but you don't normally find the little L shape in a generic level. Is there anything something here? Yeah, food ration, okay. A lockpick, don't care. Stairs down. Where'd you come from? Ed and Mummy, okay. Mummy wrapping. That's the summer mummy. Alright, you hear the footsteps of a guard on patrol. You can, I always forget how to do that. I don't know if I really care, but you can loot a vault. It's like a 2x2 square of gold. That's the hole. I don't know. Guess I'll just go downstairs. I still feel underpowered for my dungeon level. I'm almost at 20. Jeez. I don't know. What can I do, though? I'm going to keep looking. Keep exploring. Sergeant. What is that, an escapee from the barracks upstairs? Some more K rations. Yeah, baby. I am the K ration king. All right, so one enemy of some sort tried to throw a potion of paralysis over this soldier, but it hit him instead. You caitiff. Ah. Because it's paralyzed, I'm a caitiff, I guess. I'm burdened, so let me deal with that. It's another I'm not sure if these soldiers just escaped or they're just like another barracks or something happening here. Okay, I'm unencumbered. Jeez. What is with all these soldiers? I'm a kid if I get... I don't like that crap. This is very frustrating. Like, I'm being punished for sensible tactics. But, oh, you know, he didn't technically attack you yet, or whatever the idea is there. What is this? Just a statue, right? Statue of a cockatrice. It must have it touched itself. That's what happens when cockatrices engage in naughty self-touching. They turn into stone. That's what cockatrice mommy say to their little boy cockatrices. If you touch yourself, you're going to turn into stone. David's treasure zoo. Oh my goodness. Okay. It seems to be a small treasure zoo for what it's worth. All this is, it's a room kind of like that throne room we saw recently, but full of monsters. And there's a lot of treasure, like a lot of gold. But if it generates as a small room, there's not going to be that many enemies to deal with. And they're all asleep, apparently. Oh, that was a giant mimic. Hill giant wakes up. God. Okay, this is not a cakewalk. I might want to teleport out of here. Who's doing the most damage? I guess the hill axe is. Hill giant. Okay, I'm doing okay. Got rid of the hill giant. Wolf and Sergeant. Let's take out the Sarge. I gotta increase the enchantment on this Excalibur. It's a little concerning. So I'll place it with the peaceful dwarf. A cockatrice is here. Woo! Just listening to the rain on my roof. It suddenly started raining quite hard. Cockatrice touches you. Just step away. Don't have much maneuvering room here, though. You caitiff. Captain wielding a silver saber got the cockatrice on top of me. Troll. I'm gonna run away. Let's see if I can do that without... Oh! Well, that's it. Why did they get so much so many hits on me? Should have teleported. I was being greedy. I was like, I can get out of this. I don't understand why they got so many hits on me, though. I wasn't paralyzed or anything. Well, that's it. Yeah, I'm not understanding. Was I slower or what? It's a lot of hits. Captain hits again. Troll hits. Troll just misses. Troll bites. That's like I should have. I just don't understand here. But that's it. I'm dead. Well, yeah, I got greedy. I mean, I had this feeling I should read the scroll of teleport, but I was like, you know, they might get a hit or two in as they run past them. And again, I don't understand what happened just now. Way more hits than I would have expected. But without the, I mean, I can look at the wiki now and try to make sense of it. I guess it just has to do with the number of attacks these guys get, and the way speed works is sometimes it's like, it's kind of complicated, but it's like, it's not always like an even distribution, like I go, you go, it could be like, I'm in a bad turn, so they get extra turns, sort of. That's sort of the way to look at it. Anyway, well, this character is done with. And do you want your possessions identified? Sure. Let's see, any surprises here? Oh, I had a pair of kicking boots. I didn't know that. I could have been kicking people. I just thought they were ordinary boots. All right, everything else looks normal. Here's my wands, and I pretty much knew what all these were except for the charges. Yeah, I should have done so. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is my my experience. I'm like putting my experience into my decision. Like, oh, they shouldn't be hitting me that much. But you know, part of the problem is this game. You know, this version has new stuff going on. New a lot of new mechanics. I don't know if that was even a factor though. It could have just been I misjudged. Um. Anyway, yeah, nothing else here looks surprising. I guess my can of grease had 17 charges. Camera had 64. I could have used one of those. Here's what's in the bag of holding. Any surprises here? Ha! This is new. Candy bar can have a label. This one's labeled Wonka bar, but you can only read that if it's identified. You would think you could just read it anyway. Cream pie, blah 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 blah. Yeah, nothing surprising here. Probably the Wonka bar is the most surprising thing. A lot of my gems were worthless glass, as you might expect. Let's see my attributes. You were a sergeant, a level 12 male human knight. You were lawful on a mission for Lug, who was opposed by Bridget Neutral and Mananan MacLear, chaotic. I didn't know that was a chaotic god name for knights. These are all like Celtic names, and I don't really know how to pronounce their names very well. But Mananan MacLear, you were right-handed. You were in the Dungeons of Doom on... Is that a new thing, handed? Like, I'm puzzled by that, right-handed. That's new, I think. It was nighttime. You were in the Dungeons of Doom on level 20. You entered the dungeon 28,947 turns ago. You had this many experience points, 24,238. 15,762 more were needed to attain level 13. You had 0 out of 80 hit points. You had all 90 energy points. Spell power. Your armor class was -11. Your wallet contained 103 Zork mids. And you had 2,122 more stashed away in your pack. Auto pickup was off. Your strength was 25, base 18 and 1%, innate limit 18 and 100%. Your dexterity was 14, limit 18, constitution 18, limit 18, intelligence 8, limit 18, wisdom 17, limit 18, charisma 18, limit 18. Final status, you weren't hungry, you weren't unencumbered, you were wielding a long sword. You had expert skill in the long sword. You were piously aligned, magic protected, cold resistant, sleep resistant, shock resistant. Your items were protected from electric shocks. You were poison resistant. You were level drain resistant. You were telepathic. You had automatic searching. You could jump. I should have been jumping around to move faster. You had teleport control. You were protected. You were fast. You were very lucky. You had extra luck. Bad luck did not time out for you. Good luck did not time out for you. You are dead. You didn't encounter any bones leveled. Totally elapsed playing time was 15 hours, 17 minutes, and 38 seconds. Do you want an account of creatures vanquished? Yep, it's always fun to look at your body count. All right, this is a lot of stuff. We have vanquished a glass golem, a vampire leader, a clay golem, a vampire, a watch captain, a ghost, a knight, a winged gargoyle, 3 giant mimics, an ogre tyrant. By the way, some of these are new terms. I know they're trying to be they're using like gender specific terms. Like you might have noticed I fought like gnome queens. There used to be that it would be called a gnome king regardless of whether or not they were a male or female. So now they're called gnome queen or gnome king with the umbrella term of gnome something. I guess we'll see here, but I think it's the same sort of pattern here. We're seeing like a vampire leader maybe, and ogre tyrant might be, and that might mean like ogre king or queen. So I'm interested in what it says for gnomes when we get to that. I wonder if that's a gnome tyrant too. Somehow it seems weird to call a gnome a tyrant because tyrant sounds like somebody with a lot of power and a lot of meanness. 3 rock trolls, 3 Umber Hulks, a Flesh Golem, an Elven Monarch. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to see, like a Gnome Monarch. For the generic term for King or Queen. A Wumpus, 4 Stalkers, a Hill Giant, a Giant Zombie, an Elf Noble, 7 Sergeants. Did I only kill 7 Sergeants? I guess I killed a lot of soldiers more than Sergeants. A Winter Wolf, 8 Small Mimics, 3 War Horses, a Zan, 2 Etin Mummies, 2 Ogre Leaders, 5 Trolls, 2 Wood Golems, a Genie, a Gelatinous Cube, a Pyrolisk, 2 Large Dogs, 4 Freezing Spheres, a Flaming Sphere, 3 Shocking Spheres. You can see it's sort of a sort order to this. Interesting, huh? 2 Large Cats, a Gargoyle, a Tengu, an Ochre Jelly, 3 Leocratas, 2 Energy Vortices, which were giving me trouble. That's why I thought about the Shocking resistance would be good for them. 2 Mountain Centaurs, 3 Stone Giants, an Elf Mummy, 2 Human Mummies, 2 Red Nagas, 2 Pythons, a Pit Viper, a Cobra, 2 Wraiths, 2 Carnivorous Apes, an Etin Zombie, 4 Grey Elves, 25 Soldiers, 4 Watchmen, an Amorous Demon. Is that a generic term for incubus / succubus, maybe? An amorous demon? Anyway. 2 Chameleons. 2 Crocodiles. 6 Giant Beetles. 5 Cockatrices. Oh! Did I get slowed down by the cockatrice touching me? It didn't say you feel yourself slow down. I think it would. I'm just trying to understand again, like the vast number of hits they got. I mean, I wonder. I should have just read a scroll of teleport and regrouped, honestly, but got greedy. I literally, it crossed my mind, but I thought, well, I think I only have 1 scroll of teleport, and then I'm like, I'm like 99% sure I can just walk past these, I already explained. Just kind of walk a couple spaces, like here, then go over there, and I'll be good. But nah, no such luck. Oh, I think I quit that menu about all the things I killed accidentally. Oh, well. Do you want a list of species genocide? Sure. Genocide species. Arch-liches, master liches, demi-liches, and regular liches. 4 species genocided. Should have genocided trolls and, well, if I genocided this guy, I would be dead too, because that was a human. The captain is a human. Do you want to see your conduct and achievements? Yeah. So achievements are a new thing, by the way. That's not a thing we had before. Voluntary challenges. Character re-rolling was not enabled. That's right. That's a new thing now. You can re-roll your character. And that, I think they added because a lot of people would do what they call start scumming, which is, oh, I don't like this character. Let me just quit and restart. And so the idea is you might as well make it easier to do. You just roll up a new character. You just hit a button to re-roll until you're satisfied. But at the same time, it gives you this voluntary challenge if you don't do that. So it's kind of like a little badge of honor, I guess. You genocided 4 types of monsters. You never polymorphed an object. You used 2 wishes. You did not wish for any artifact. Achievement. You attained the rank of Esquire. Huh. I thought it was Sergeant. It said Sergeant here. Is it Esquire? Oh, okay. It's like it's a cumulative thing here, right? Esquire, Bachelor. It's telling me like everything, right? So I think level 1 is Esquire, or like level 2 or something. Anyway, you entered the Gnomish Mines. You entered Mine Town. You entered a shop. You attained the rank of Bachelor. You entered a temple. You attained the rank of Sergeant. You completed the Gnomish Mines. You entered the big room. Do you want to see the dungeon overview? Yeah. And it's just that overview screen that I look at all the time, basically. Level 4 had the stairs down to the Gnomish Mines. Level 6 had Oracle and many fountains. This is my own annotation here. Elven Cloak, White Unicorn. This is my own annotation as well. 2x2 chest rooms surrounded by... Yeah, that was a new thing to me. It seemed almost like one of the... what do you call those? The vaults. But it was like different looking. Instead of having 2x2 dollar signs, gold piles. It was chests, and it was surrounded by a moat that I could not cross at the time. So I guess if I had ever gotten levitation, I could have come back to that level and possibly gotten some loot. All right, temple and altar on 10. 11 was a very big room. 12 was the temple and altar of fountain. 13 was summoned by King Arthur and a portal to the quest. Yeah, I would have gone back to there had I ever leveled up enough. I think you need to be like 14 or something to enter the quest. I was only at experience level 12. And again, as soon as I had achieved the title of knight, which would have shown up here, that would have been my indicator that I could go into the quest. Altar, bag of holding, general store, sink a grave. 18 was a primitive area, also known as the rogue level. 19, altar, a grave. Level 20 was where I was, a final resting place for you, killed by a troll. The Gnomish Mines, levels 5 to 13. It's just some stuff I left around. Dwarvish Mithril Coat, Matic, another Dwarvish Mithril Coat. Level 7, lower left stash, many gems, a cursed hex amulet, many shops, a temple and an altar. Level 10, a few gems. Yeah, I could have revisited here and picked up a bunch of gems. The quest, level 1, a throne and home. The tutorial, that's right, I did the tutorial, which is a new thing as of version 5.0. There was a tree on level 1 tutorial for what that's worth. Anything else? I think that's the end of it. Rest in peace, Bongu. 2,225 gold, killed by a troll. That's such a lame, disappointing death, and I feel like a dummy. But oh well, that's how Nethack goes. You don't get do-overs. You don't get extra lives. You gotta be careful. A lot I could have done, I didn't do. That's how you realize it. Like, you try to keep these things, right? That don't waste them. Things that can save you if you think you're fine. The problem comes when you misjudge. You misjudge whether you're basically in the clear. And I'm still kind of baffled by how they got so many hits against me. Like, Captain was like 1, 2, 3, 4. The troll was like 1, 2, 3, 4. All because I moved one space. And again, I'm starting to question if maybe the cockatrice touching me is a new thing that can slow you down, but I don't think so. And I think it would have said you feel yourself slow down. At which point I would have eaten a lizard corpse to cure that, or used the unicorn horn. In any case, I should have definitely teleported out of there. There's other options too. I could have, held a mirror up to the troll. It would have scared it. I could have used the expensive camera to blind the captain. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Probably the teleportation would have been best of all. Just get out of there. And with teleport control, I could have put myself right on top of the stairs up, even gone up the next level. There would be no chance of them following me at that point. Could have rested up, done whatever. But again, that's how it goes. You underestimate your risk, and then you die. All right, so you died in the Dungeons of Doom on dungeon level 20 with 100,115 points and 2,225 pieces of gold. After 28,947 moves, you were level 12 with a maximum of 80 hit points when you died. Hey, Dan the Man's in the house. Says, wow, just tuned in. You didn't stand a chance without your super warhorse guardian Gizmo protecting you. Should have fed him. Honestly, yeah, I was starting to accumulate some fruits and veg, and I was considering. Well, actually, you missed my conversation earlier, my conversation to self. I was saying I'm done with horses. They're too hard to feed. It's just too uncommon to find, like, fruits and vegetables. So I was thinking, my plan was to find a way to polymorph my dog into a dragon. Then I could ride the dragon. I've never really done that, but I've heard a lot of people in the community talk about the best mounts you can get, and one of them is dragons. You just ride the dragon. You can use the breath weapons. They're stronger than horses. So that was my plan, but then I started to gradually accumulate. I got a bunch of slime molds. I got an orange. I didn't have a huge stockpile, but I was starting to think maybe I would accumulate a stockpile of fruits and veg, and then I could tame the next horse I come across. Maybe, but none of that materialized. And I should mention that my dog, who I was thinking of polymorphing potentially into a dragon, actually died as well. It got zapped by a wand of striking from I think a soldier elf or something. And that was the end of Stripe the dog. So I lost Gizmo the warhorse and Stripe the dog. All right, here I am. And this is my high score chart. This is just on my local computer. You can see actually aside from these garbage plays, you can see this is when number 1 is when I won as Uga the Wizard. Look at my score there compared to the others. Number 2 was when I was a samurai and I had a good run going, but I got bisected by the Samurai Quest boss, who has that special whatever it is, magical Naginata or something that bisects you if it rolls a 20 on its 2-hit roll. And if I recall correctly, my weapons all got very badly disenchanted somehow. I don't recall how. I think I snapped a wand of cancellation at myself. So I was underpowered for that battle and I died. Number 3 is actually Rob Bob's character. He did pretty good. He had a run going with a Valkyrie. And he actually got more points than my run with this character right now. The only interesting thing is it's kind of mixing and matching versions of the game. I'm not saying that negates his doing better than me or anything, but it seems a little weird because I would think that the high score should be separate for version. It's fine though. You can always delete the high score file if you want, I guess, but I'm going to leave it. But yeah, Rob Bob got 141,000. He was in the Valkyrie quest area where the problem is there's a lot of fire giants who have a tendency to spawn with rays in their inventory. Wands in their inventory. Sometimes a wand is just randomly a death wand, and that got him. So the lesson we learned there, and we confirmed it by looking at the wiki at the time, was you don't want to go into the Valkyrie quest until you have reflection, because there's just so many fire giants. There's a way too high probability of one of them spawning with a wand of death and insta-killing you. And here's me in 4th place, Bongu the Knight. Killed by a troll just seems so lame. Honestly, it's like, oh, come on, I could kill trolls. I mean, they're pretty strong, but and I might actually ask the Reddit community to advise me, just out of my own curiosity, why did I get hit so much? It could just be the basic thing that my character didn't really have extra speed from any source, and that was it. Those two kinds of monsters do get in multiple hits sometimes, and they just did. They smack. You know, Captain did 4 smacks, Troll did 4 smacks or something like that, and I was already at like 30-something hit points, and that was just enough. And thanks, Eric. Eric says he did good without the wiki, though. Yeah, it was fun to try. And you know what? We've got a hop in chat right now. We got 14 viewers, which is a lot for my humble little channel. I'm gonna start again. I don't know if I'm gonna persist with a run, because part of me is thinking my channel has become basically NetHack and Ultima 4. I love playing both of the games, but maybe I'll free up that sort of NetHack slot for something else. But as long as we got a NetHack stream going now, and it's only 10:40 p.m. here, usually I go until like midnight, why don't I play a little more NetHack? Let's not play as Bongu though. I'm gonna go with so Bongu was named after somehow when me and my daughter play, we play with these stuffed animals and we go like, "Rawr, I am Bongu." We like make up these character names. Another one we made up is Clemdar, so I'm gonna be Clemdar now. But let's see. I kind of thinking maybe I want to be like a tourist or something. Well, I'll tell you who I don't want to be. I don't want to be a knight right now. I don't want to be a samurai. I already won the game as a samurai. Then I lost with it. I'm tired of samurai. I don't want to be a wizard who I won with. I'm kind of inclined to play something like, not like a big beefy fighter type, like maybe a archaeologist or tourist. Tourist is just fun for some reason, even though they're so weak to start. If anyone would like to shout out a character class for me to play as a suggestion, feel free to. Priest and Priestess is kind of fun. I don't like them hugely, but I do like that they know the blessed, uncursed, cursed status of everything. That's such a nice power. And they get, you know, clerical magic, healing magic. But for some reason, I just love most of all that they get the blessed, uncursed, cursed thing. Eric votes tourist. Yeah, maybe I'll just go with tourist. Yeah, archaeologist could be fun to try. They're also kind of a not too strong character, but they know what the heck are their abilities? They know about gem identifications off the bat. I think they start with a pickaxe so they can dig around. Yeah, let's go with tourist. Probably my least favorite class is the rogue. I don't know. I just never have fun playing one. I mean, it's fun, but I don't feel like, oh, I got this cool thing as a rogue. I don't know. I get a stack of daggers and I throw them, and what else the heck do they do? I don't even know. All right, let's play as a tourist. I'm gonna keep going with no-wiki for now. I'll go with random gender because why not? And I guess I picked a random alignment too. So I am a neutral male human tourist. Let's go. It is written in the book of the lady and the usual creation stuff. After the creation, the cruel god Moloch rebelled against the authority of Marduk, the creator. Moloch stole from Marduk the most powerful of all the artifacts of the gods, the amulet of Yendor, and he hid it in the dark cavities of Gehenna, the underworld where he now lurks and bides his time. Your goddess, the lady, seeks to possess the amulet, and with it, to gain deserved ascendance over the other gods. You, a newly trained rambler, I'm a rambler, have been heralded from birth as the instrument of the lady. You are destined to recover the amulet for your deity or die in the attempt. Your hour of destiny has come. For the sake of us all, go bravely with the lady. And for Dan's benefit or anybody else who's new here, I'm going to show you guys my my new t-shirt for the fun of it. I don't like to zoom in too much because I get like self-conscious about my appearance and stuff. But here's my my new Nethack t-shirt that I designed myself on Zazzle. I kind of bit the idea of this caption, "Uncursed plus your t-shirt," being worn from another design. But I thought this is the logo when you start the game. I didn't see that in other t-shirts. And I designed this own room where there's a lot happening. Here's our hero about to get robbed and possibly lose some turns from a nymph, and there's a cockatrice coming. I won't go through everything. You can see it. There's a lovely magic marker right here, which an astute player of the game would know that's the only left parenthesis that is red you could find. So a magic marker is very good. You might want to rush over and get that. However, if you try to escape this room, because it's a little bit hairy between all this stuff, the gelatinous cube, could also paralyze you, by the way, might sweep the floor. That's what they do, is they eat objects on the floor, and that might eat the magic marker. So I don't know. I thought it would be cool to make a design that someone who knows the game might be able to look at it and go, oh, you got some interesting stuff happening in that room. So I designed that t-shirt just because I thought it might be fun to wear at the upcoming Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. And we'll see if anybody's a NetHack fan at that place. And Dan the Man says, still waiting for your half-dragon madman vampire run in DNethack. I have played some of the crazy forks a bit before, and usually I just go back to vanilla. Yeah, but I could do that again for sure. Thanks, Dan. Dan says, nice shirt. All right. You should sell them on your channel once you get big. It says Eric Era. Once I get big. All right, so as a tourist, you can see I don't have some great stats. I have hit points 10, which is pretty low. I'm only level 1, of course. I have strength 7, which is garbage. My constitution is quite good. I don't know why. And my charisma is quite good. Everything else is kind of average. So low strength, a bunch of average stuff, high constitution, high charisma. I actually did sell them on Zazzle, meaning you just kind of mark, hey, let people buy this, and I can get a small cut. I'm assuming it's legit for me to sell a NetHack t-shirt since the game is open source, but if anybody complains, I will happily take it down. Like if any of the dev team complains or whatnot. I could do the tutorial here. I think I'm just going to start play. All right. What's with this starting room? It's kind of interesting. Am I in the tutorial? I hit no, but it's an odd level. I don't have to shape the room. I mean, there is a thing that the game just makes. Well, that's it, folks. All right. I didn't even look at my inventory yet. Goblin kills me. Well, yeah, tourists should not go. I mean, tourists early on especially cannot just hand-to-hand things, and that's my early lesson. At least it was an early lesson, even as something as weak as a goblin. You start with an expensive camera to blind things. You have darts you can throw from a distance. So that's my lesson. Just like I'm dead. All right, let's try again though. Clemdar is back, and he's also a tourist. We'll go with random again. This time I am neutral female. No, just start play. All right. Again, it throws a goblin right at me, but now I know better than to rush into melee with it for sure. That is a goblin. Let's take a look at our inventory. 892 gold, 40 plus 2 darts. Yeah, might as well start firing those like mad. I think, yeah, I'm gonna keep going with No-Wiki. But I think darts are generally not considered the best way to go. Like at first, that's what you have, so you should use them. But I think you're supposed to. The best play is to maybe switch to daggers or something like that. And Eric said, I don't think the wiki could have helped you this time. Yeah, it was my own poor judgment, really. And basically came down to what I already described. You know, underestimating those enemies, thinking I can run past them, and being stingy about my teleport and whatever. So yeah, the wiki wouldn't have saved me there. It's possible it could have improved my position a little earlier on, but that's too difficult to say. Like maybe, you know, I would have made a better decision about something earlier on. It would have had a butterfly effect sort of. Anyway, I have a +0 Hawaiian shirt being worn. That gives you 0 armor class benefit. I have the worst armor class you can get aside from wearing cursed stuff, which is 10. I have 6 food ration. Yeah, this is one thing that tourists start with is a ton of food, so you can take your time, like, you know, robbing a store. One thing you can do as a tourist, by the way, my strength is better. Let's review my stats real quick. 12 strength, 13 dexterity, 11 constitution, 13 intelligence, wisdom 8, and charisma 18. Those are better than before mostly. But one thing you can do as a tourist is boring, but you can like push a boulder around, which exercises your strength. And you know, that's part of the benefit of having so much starting food is you can just waste time doing things like that. But again, you can also use it for, say, robbing a store, you know, just being really patient and taking your time. 4 uncursed scrolls of magic mapping. They're nice to have. I guess it's supposed to be like a tourist has a bunch of maps. It's kind of funny. Some extra healing potions. Gotta use those. Uncursed credit card. You can't buy things with that, can you? I think it's just a thematic thing in you. Let me try it. You might... Maybe you can buy things with it. I don't remember. Anyway, expensive camera. You gotta make use of that. You blind these enemies. For now, I'm just going to throw darts at this goblin, though. And Dan the Man says, you need a pet to protect your soft baby tourist body. Yeah, I got a cat next to me. It is a kitten. A kitten will protect me, right? What should we name this kitten, guys? For now, I'm just going to kill the goblin, but I'll be taking naming suggestions for my kitten. I've killed the goblin. And there was an orc core. Uh-oh. You know why I'm saying uh-oh? And I'm realizing the starting square has an orc corpse, like very close to the starting square. Food ration, 9 rocks. There's a dead orc there and rocks. That means there's a falling rock trap. This could be the end of me as soon as I hit space now. Okay, I survived. I only took 3 damage. But that has been known to happen to level 1 squishy characters. Anyway, I got another food ration, so that's cool. Even if a thing might have fallen on my head, a rock. Let's eat the goblin. It's stringy. I don't want the crude dagger, but you know, this iron skull cap can protect me potentially from such things like a falling rock trap. Let's see if it's cursed. I'll try to get my cat to step on it. Yeah, it happily stepped on it, so it's not cursed. Let's put on that orcish helm, which is known as an iron skull cap because they don't have it identified. All right, it gave me 1 AC, and now I have head protection. So it's like a special attribute of the helmet. You know, you have a helmet on, so the falling rock traps and other stuff that might hit you in the head will say, you know, the logic is basically if you have a helmet on, it doesn't do as much damage, or does no damage. Else do damage. Got another slime mold. A ruined broadsword, huh? What can I actually learn that, yeah. So tourists are kind of like the unmolded clay class. Like you're very weak, but look at all the different skills I can train in. If you remember what this screen looked like for skills when I was a knight, I had a lot fewer options. But they can probably only get to basic on a lot of these. The tourist class reminds me a bit of... Excuse me. There was this sort of optional mode in I played it in AD&D second edition where you could play as a level 0 character. They're like really weak, but you can like shape them from, again, that sort of unmolded play into something good. Like you had a lot of flexibility, basically. You weren't locked into a class per se. You were like this weak lump of clay. Anyway, that's kind of what the Tourist reminds me of. I only played that, I think, a little bit. I remember my brother was the DM for that. We had a bunch of level 0 characters. All right, you see a scroll here labeled Vath Corp bets Manny. The kitten turns to flee. Why is the kitten fleeing? What are you scared of, kitten? Oh, the scroll turns to dust as you pick it up. That sucks. What am I going to call? I don't know. Question mark. What is the cat scared of? Kitten turns to flee. Could it be the scroll was cursed and that was a reaction it had to it? That may be a new thing. Here comes a goblin, which, as we've seen, I should not underestimate, but the kitten killed it quickly. Hey, kitten, are you going to step on this iron skull cap? I could try it out. Yeah, he does step on it. It's probably just +0, but let's try it. Okay, that was +0, yep. Now I have 2 +0 iron skull caps, aka orcish helms. There's some more money. Search for more money. Nethack 2 is a search for more money. I unlocked the chest with my credit card. Hooray. Take out a cloudy potion. Is Cloudy the one that can be a genie, or is that? I think it is. Yeah, that might be a genie right there. I say we try it. Let's just try the cloudy potion. A grid bug. God, I'm gonna get killed by a grid bug. Did it die? I don't think it did die, unless the kitten killed it out of my I think the kitten might have killed it out of my view. All right, so we're gonna try this cloudy potion. Bottomed it up. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You feel better. Okay, it's a healing potion of some sort, but did not give me a genie. It was actually, yeah, regular healing. I already knew extra healing because I started with a few. Those are milky, by the way, in this particular run. Okay, here's the grid bug. Grid bug is killed. Yeah, so I'm thinking I want to try to get some solid dagger and stab people with it. I don't know though. I could probably. Should I say No-Wiki is off? I'm gonna say No-Wiki. I'm making my own call. No-Wiki is off the table right now. I'm gonna look up the tourist Nethack wiki. Sorry if anybody was expecting me to stick with that, but I'm gonna try to use wiki less because I think it's probably less fun to watch me constantly looking this stuff up. But what is the strategy here as a tourist? So this is just talking about changes in Nethack 5.0, about starting equipment, skills. Yeah, look, they can learn so many different weapon skills. They start with basic and darts and no other weapon skills. They use intelligence, stat to cast spells. Their special spell is charm monster. Shopkeepers recognize tourists that are below experience 15 as suckers and charge them an extra 1/3 markup when buying and only offer 1/3 the base price of sold items. Yeah, because we're suckers, we're tourists, we don't belong here. Tourists have a -1 penalty to casting emergency spells. And this is new stuff as of version 5.0. It used to be called 3.7, and then when they finally released this version, they changed it to 5.0. So everything in the wiki referring to 3.7 refers to 5.0, actually. They're only role capable of reading a helm with the randomized appearance of a conical hat. It'll either say dunce or wizard. Okay. They can gain experience by using their expensive camera to take pictures of monsters. Each newly photographed species awards experience points equal to what killing the monster for the first time would award. That's so cool. I can be like, there's a goblin. And the first time it only does it, I guess. That's a fun little alternate way to level up. What is TDTTO? Oh, the dev team thinks of everything. Starting pet species do not award points, though the hero still gains experience for photographing their pet once it grows up. That is fun. I'm going to try doing that a lot. You also gain experience when entering a new level below the starting level for the first time. Experience equal to the level difficulty of the time of entering. All right, let's skip some of this stuff. I'm going to skip the quest. Strategy. Tourists are often agreed to be the most difficult role due to several drawbacks. They have low starting HP, no melee weapons, and very few combat aids. Their darts provide their only trained combat skill, and they are limited to basic. That's kind of one thing I really wanted to check in many other skills. And their only armor is a Hawaiian shirt that gives no AC at all and will only become useful down the line. With all this in mind, the tourist that survives the trials of the early game can become incredibly powerful in the later stages and attain many advantages. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit. Magic mapping scrolls are a useful navigation boon early on. Yeah. Expensive camera. All right, what about, like, what should I try to use for weapons? I think daggers. After light, after healing potions, found items, credit card, The initial stock of darts should be viewed as a bridge to a better weapon. Yeah. Unless you find a weapon that is enchanted or one that is high damage, such as a dwarvish matic or a two-handed sword, it's much safer to bless your darts and use them against hostile monsters in the very early stages, reserving the preferred melee weapon for non-threats like lichens, fog clouds, and grid bugs. Okay, early shop is good. I'm trying to think of what, if there's any recommendation for what I should be training on, though. Expensive camera, blah, blah, blah. The changes to experience gains for tourists have a significant impact on the strategy. The tourist early game may actually be more difficult since you may gain levels faster and encounter more difficult monsters, which give you more experience and cause you to gain even more levels. It's almost saying it's harder because you could gain levels faster by taking pictures. All right, I don't really see a clear tip about what melee weapon I should train on. Let me see if I missed that. Daggers and darts are a tourist's best projectile. Yeah. Silver saber late in the game. Okay. I think it's kind of up to me what kind of weapon I want to try to train on besides the darts. I mean, it's always up to me, but I think there's no like clear-cut better strategy, basically. All right. Yeah, it would be good to get a silver saber. Dwarvish Matic, as I mentioned, is very high. It's very high damage, so I'll be missing a lot, but it could be good to have. I did find an Elvish broadsword. I could always train on broadsword. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about that for some reason. Yeah, maybe I will. I don't know. I could train on it when I'm, yeah, like I said, when you're fighting no-brainer things. Hey, Atari 911 says, what did I see? Something and wiki. What does that symbol mean? Yeah, I mean, I was doing no wiki until my last character died, so now I'm like setting aside that restriction, but I'm going to try to do it less. I'll do less of reading the wiki. The Jackal Corpse is fatty. Okay. Now I've got a newt. It turned me into a newt. I'll shoot my darts at it. Okay. A scroll labeled Lorem Ipsum. Yeah, that means the text is to be filled out later. Golden potion. So every time you fire a projectile, there's a pretty good chance you can pick it up again, but there's to hazard a guess something like a 10% chance that it disappears into the ether. I don't know if that depends on your luck. I'm going to try this random scroll against my better judgment. A lit field surrounds you. Okay. All right, that's pretty much level 1. Here's a grid bug. Should I wield the broadsword? Let's do it. I'm going to wield the broadsword. Grid bug is killed. Okay. All right, I guess we're going down to level 2 of the dungeon. Picked up a chest accidentally because I had auto pickup on. pick the lock of the chest with my credit card. Wait a minute. Let's think about that for a second. What do you use a credit card to pick? You pick the lock of a cheesy door lock, right? You slide it in the correct. I don't think what I would imagine a sort of D&D treasure chest lock would look like. I can't imagine there would be a latch in like a slot that you could open with a credit card. But that's part of the humor of NetHack, right? Some things just don't make sense, and they're funny anyway. Here's a scroll. It has a key card reader on it. It says Atari, Atari 911. By the way, welcome Atari 911. Good to have you. A gray stone is here. This could be a lodestone, a luck stone, or just a flint stone. I'm going to not pick that up for now. Now, one test you can do to see if it's a lodestone is you kick it. But the problem is it's in a chest in the corner, so I think I would have to destroy the chest and then somehow get it in a space out of the corner in order to do the kick test. Maybe I'll just punt on that. So here's a scroll I found before that crumbled into dust. I'm going to just try it. Again, it's not always good to just try these random things, but here we go anyway. You hear maniacal laughter in the distance. Ha 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 ha. That is, I believe, Scare Monster? Yeah. Now I need to rename that. Type of object in the inventory. It is... Oh, it's not a... How do I rename something of identify? Here we go. The type of object on the discovery list. That's letter D. And the scroll label question mark. That is Scare Monster. Okay. All right. So, yeah, let's start taking pictures of things. Let's drink the random potions first, because, again, I'm being stupid with that sort of testing. Identify via testing. All right, that was a sleeping potion. I wake up. Fortunately, my cat was guarding me. Also, fortunately, nobody showed up. Here's a fountain that could end my run if I decide to drink from that. And some water moccasins showed up. I'll pick the door lock with my credit card. Another fountain. It's trying to tempt me here. Okay, let's remember to use the expensive camera. It's better to use it than to be dead, as we learned last time. Huh. This must be this is the same sort of thing as before when I was like, oh, this is a rock trap. This time it is an arrow trap. I am like 99% sure. As soon as I hit space, yep, you're hit by an arrow. I'm actually at 5 of 11 hit points, so I'm not in the best shape at the moment. Let's get this key. Get off this square. A scroll labeled Garvin Day. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of doing this... the strategy where I'm like, you know, early on, just try things, even if they could ruin your day. Okay, that was create monster. It summoned a jackal, whose picture I will take for experience points. Say cheese for the camera, jackal. The jackal is blinded by the flash, turns to flee. I will hack at it with my elvish broadsword that I barely know how to use. Don't know how to use it. I cannot hit it for the life of me. The kitten bit it and killed it for me. Got 924 gold to my name at this point. It is a kobold zombie. Let's not... You feel tough. You must have been leading a healthy lifestyle. If you can call what I've been doing just now a healthy lifestyle, then sure. Let's take a picture of this kobold zombie. Say, cheese zombie. I'm reminded of... Wasn't there a scene in Dawn of the Dead where, like, before... Shaun of the Dead, where Shaun and his buddy, whose name I can't remember... They like don't realize that this girl attacking them is a zombie, and they like hold her head up and like take a picture of her. So I imagine it was like in that scene where like say cheese. Anyway, I just managed to kill it with the elven broadsword that I cannot really use very well, so that's good. Okay, there's some more money. 8 crossbow bolts. I don't have Excalibur. I have to remember last game I had Excalibur, which provided a very handy auto searching, but no such luck this time. I have to actually hit the S key quite a lot. Search. Spear. I don't think I want a spear. Okay, I think it's about time to head downstairs. Don't want to step into the arrow trap. So this version of the game gives you this lovely prompt. If you know there's a trap on a square and you're stupid and like me and you're about to step into it, it prompts you, do you really want to do that? Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure about that? What was that video? Are you sure about that? So I could actually push this boulder for a while and train my strength, but I feel like that would be boring to you guys. You can do it a little bit just to show what it's like. You do this for enough turns, I don't know how many, you'll exercise your strength, and then you after a while it'll say, you know, you feel strong, you must have been exercising or whatever. Oh, here comes a jackal. All right. Gotta keep close eye on my hit points. 7, 6. All right. Kitten killed it. You deserve to eat the corpse, kitten. Kitten eats a jackal that's 10 times its body weight. I guess we're going downstairs. We're on dungeon level 3. I'm a level 1 tourist still. Kill the grid bug. Nice. I'm gonna get a little crazy here and read a scroll of magic mapping. Let's see how that looks. Okay. We have an altar on the level. Atari 911 says cats are very powerful in a dungeon. Yeah, I mean, apparently. They're about as tough as having a dog. I mean, in real life, a cat would just kind of run away or just sit there while you're being killed by a goblin and stare at you and go meow. So yeah, no point in my searching for secret doors where there isn't one. My foot is closed in a bear trap. Ouchie. Okay, there's a statue of a lizard of some type, a gecko. A large box. Let's loot it with my credit card. Don't need it. It's not locked, apparently. Got another potion of extra healing. Yet another food ration. This headstone says on vacation. Okay. All right, thanks for hitting the like button. Whoever just hit that, I appreciate that. So you can dig in graves, but I think it's only acceptable for your alignment if you're chaotic. I am neutral. I don't usually play as neutral. So we could check out this sink. Here's a scroll labeled, how do you pronounce that? Sturrock First Skurskirk. An altar. Is it to my god or not? It is. It's a neutral altar. So I could sacrifice corpses there. And that's one thing I can do. Like, remember I was saying I have time to like farm and take my time because of all this food. I could hang around and kill monsters, wait for them to spawn even, and just sacrifice their corpses. Try to get extra, you know, luck or whatnot. Maybe even an artifact from my god. But for now, we can just test unknown blessed curse status. So we can drop all these things. And you can see this food ration has a black flash, so it is cursed. And this key is cursed as well. Not sure if a cursed key even matters at all. I'm going to take off the helm I'm wearing and test that as well. It's also uncursed. All right. Guess I'll toss the cursed food ration. That'll just be rotten, I think, either all the time or a high percentage of the time. All right. In the theme of being stupid because early in the game, I will try this random scroll. Okay, you feel very greedy and sense gold. I don't have a pickaxe. I have a curved wand. I could try that out. Excuse me. Let's check out the sink. I could get a ring out of that. Hit by a crude dagger. All right. It's a goblin. Have I taken a picture of a goblin so far? I don't think so. Say cheese. Welcome to experience level 2. Look at that. That's the excuse me, the tourist special way to train up in action right there. I took a picture of the goblin. I imagine it's like one of those like safari style games where you take pictures of Pokemon or whatever the hell. I don't even know. They might have been inspired by that sort of thing. Anyway, let's kill this goblin. Oh, bare hands. Didn't I have the broadsword? I guess I unwielded it somehow. Oh, here comes the goblin. Is that the same one? Probably. Okay, here comes a jackal as well, I believe. Yeah. I'm trying to hit with his broadsword. Okay, the cat killed the jackal. I should throw darts probably, but so far I think it's still blind, so it's not really attacking me. There it goes, it attacked me. I will fire my dart. I killed it that way. I'm going to sacrifice his corpse. Now it has a greased iron skull cap. That's interesting. Grease is always good to have. Get out of my way, jackal. I want to sacrifice this crap. All right, let's let my kitten help kill it. Cool, it killed it. I'm going to sacrifice that as well. Now I'm very slow, though. Hopefully I made it in time before the stuff rotted. Cool, your sacrifice is consumed in a plume of smoke. That was from the goblin. Now I'll offer the jackal. All right. Sacrificing happened. I didn't see any immediate benefits, but the under-the-hood mechanisms are working. Let's try dropping the greased skull cap. It is uncursed. But might as well wear the greased one. Grease is good for you. Something tries to lash onto your brain like a mind flayer. That can save you. Hopefully, if I find a mind flayer anytime soon, I am dead anyway. But it's good to have a greased helmet nonetheless. I guess since I'm hungry, I might as well eat one of my many food rations. By the way, I'm carrying around a tin of goblin meat. That's like a, can of soup sort of a thing. But it's got goblin meat in it. Sometimes the tins that you start with are spinach, which give you permanent strength bonuses because Popeye. Let's kick the sink. If you kick a sink, you can potentially get a ring out of it. And I'm going to rest because my hit points. I took like 4 hit points and, gotta be careful. Here we go, a ring. It's a clay ring like last time. Is it always clay? I don't think so. And this is another cursed clay ring like last time. That's very bizarre. What was it last time? It turned out to be cursed -1 increased strength. So I will save that until I can identify it, I guess, just for the heck of it. All right. Let us proceed. Do I want to drink from this thing? That's pretty risky. I do it once for the fun of it. Here I go. I know better than to do this, but here I go. Yuck, the water tastes awful. All right, that's all. I'm limiting it to that for now. Now, when I was a noob to this game, I'd always drink the heck out of every sink and fountain I would find because you can get really good outcomes. It's just the probability of bad outcomes are quite high, too. I mean, a water elemental could come out of the sink and I'd be in trouble. That's just one possible bad outcome. A succubus could come out and would probably kill me. So I might have fun with her in the meantime. Statue of a coyote. Giant bat. Okay, I'm almost dead. All right, let's blind it. That's probably the best move here. Gotta pray a little bit too. Pray in the real world. I could pray in the game as well, but for now I'm just gonna blind it. Cool. I gained a level and it bit me. Now here's the thing. I have 4 HP now because I just gained a level, which increased my max HP to 20. So I think that level upgrade made the difference between life and death, most likely. I'm going to do a little bit of a rewind here. See if that's an accurate assessment. I can't tell for sure, but... So I had 17 max and 6 current, and then I went up by 3. And it did... I guess 5. I would have had 1 hit point had I not leveled up as my assessment. So it might be time to drink a potion. There's no point in being stingy with them. I mean, there is, but actually, maybe I'll just wait around. I got so much food. That's again, the food thing is good. Like you can afford to just sit around resting instead of using a potion. So I'm doing that actually. Now, a monster could show up, but many monsters don't wander around aggressively. So here I am. I'm pretty much close to being fully healed by now. What I'm doing is hitting the N key, and then the number of times I want to repeat an action, which I'm just hitting N, 10 kind of arbitrarily. And then it stops you when you're in full health. That's one of the interrupting events. You're in full health. So, yeah. So I avoid using a potion, and it wasn't a stupid move, I don't think. A yellow potion. This will probably be stupid. Bottoms up, random yellow potion. Oh no, I'm hallucinating. Everything looks so cosmic. All right. So now all the items and monsters are shuffled up until I can be unhallucinated. And this, my pet right now is appearing as something random, which means I can accidentally attack it because my guy doesn't know it's my pet at the moment. It's like, oh my god, what is that uppercase blue T or whatever? So I got to be really careful. And I don't have a cure for it offhand. And you get these random messages. Like every message in this game has a hallucination alternate. Like I hear, did I hear someone counting coins earlier or whatever? But now it gets turned into, because I'm hallucinating, you hear the quarterback calling the play. It's like, what's going on here? All right, there's a monster that I don't think was there before. Do you want to kill it, kitten? See, it has this safety measure now. If you hit search, or like a common way to die would be if you hit like dots to pass your turn or S to search. If you hit too much, you mash it, a monster comes and kills you. So now they have this safety measure. You have to prefix it with M to force another search or another no-op. It makes it harder to wait around sometimes, though, I guess. But it's kind of good that they added that. And I'm trapped. I think this is my pet, but I'm gonna attack it if I move into it. And I can't move diagonal right now. What's going on? Why isn't it moving? It must be paralyzed or something. Chat with it. The floating nose purrs. Okay. So I can still hear the purring sound that my cat makes, but I thought it was a floating nose in my hallucination. Which is kind of funny because you hear about the floating eyes, but you never hear about a floating nose. So yeah, some of the scrambled up monsters are just made up. They're special hallucinations. But it keeps thinking my pet, you know, for all my guy knows my pet is a monster. So every time I mash like the search button, I get that, you know, hey, you have to press M if you want to confirm this. Okay, another ring. I mean, it can go back upstairs and get this thing blessed, uncursed, cursed, identified. Just so I know what the status of that is. There's something next to me. What do I want to do here? Back up. Okay. Don't want to let it hit me first. Let me get the cat in yeah, in position so it can help. Don't know what it is yet though. Whatever it is, it seems quite slow. It's not really aggressively coming at me, is it? Okay, there it is. I'll chat with it. Nothing. I'll let it attack me if it's gonna attack me. It doesn't seem to want to attack me, whatever it is. Okay, I'll go run across it. Will the cat attack it? The cat doesn't seem to want to bite it. Now I hear some noise. Okay, now they're fighting. The frost giant misses Glurk's Vlok. The fallacy golem. These hallucinated monsters. The fallacy golem misses the breathing sphere. The Venus flytrap bites the arch-pedant. Arch-pedant. The key rin is killed. This is the thing I was thinking about last game where I was saying there's like this Japanese like spiritual horse creature or something. That's a key rin is that. So it killed something that I hallucinated as a key rin for a moment. What is this now? It might be my pet again. The earth elemental wields a curved sword. Okay, that's something I want to... Yeah, okay. All right, so whatever it is to my right is some sort of humanoid monster like an orc or goblin wielding a sword. The curved sword doesn't seem to be something I'm hallucinating. That usually indicates an orc. The orcs tend to use scimitars, which are curved swords. So this could be bad. What am I doing? I'm going to use the expensive camera. Say cheese. The lich is blinded by the flesh. The homunculus turns to flee. Okay, I'm hoping my cat bit the monster and that's what died. Probably that's what happened. Okay, I won't know what it is though. I know it left a curved sword. I thought the objects hallucinate too. I guess the visual graphic just scrambles up, as you can see. Like right north of me right now, it keeps rotating into something random. But when you look at it, the description, you see what it is. It's a curved sword. Hello, what are you now? Hallucination can last a long time. It's not very fun. I mean, it is fun in the sense of reading all the funny messages, but it is it's a pain to deal with. So this is another thing that's not really attacking me, it looks like. Here's once again, I step away and they start fighting. It's like they don't want to fight until I'm out of view for some reason. Alrighty, what have we here? This is something that's gonna fight me probably. Whoa. Mastodon bites the stalker, misses the Rothe. The rogue piercer. Alright, basically I think my kitten killed something, but the thing it killed is showing up as a kitten prospecting robot. What? There's some gold. A kitten prospecting robot. What does that even mean? Here's a grave. Ever noticed that live is evil backwards? Yeah, I remember the Black Sabbath album called Live Evil. Oh shit, I hit my cat by accident. The tiger boings, you hit the hill giant. Boing was like a sound replacement. It probably howled or yelped or whatever. I guess I'm making dog sounds. It wouldn't be yelp. Anyway, maybe it would. I don't know. So you could get killed by something and not know what really killed you, said Dan. Yeah, the tombstone and the high score list would say killed by a hallucination distorted orc or something like that. So I wouldn't know what it is at the time I died, but it would tell me at the end basically. So here we go. Aloha Klemdar. Welcome to the Mirsi Jewels. I'm not going here. If I accidentally hit the shopkeeper, it's game over. But I would like it if my pet would steal something for me. That would be very lovely. So yeah, I wouldn't know immediately, but as soon as I cycled through all the end game stuff, like, oh, this is, get past my identifications and all that stuff, it would tell me what actually killed that. I guess I could be careful here. God help us all. Do you think it's part of the problem with hallucination is it disables all the prompts? Like, do you really want to hit that thing? Because you don't know what things are, and you just attack things, and you can't do otherwise, unfortunately. But I would love to hear Neiman and Marcus arguing. But I would love it if my pet would just steal things here. Really love it if the hallucination would wear off. How long has it been? It's been like at least a few hundred turns. And I guess if we're not going no-wiki, we can look that up quick. What's the hallucination? But it's like a random range. If you check that out quick, you can see. So it depends what caused it. I think it was a black light. Or wasn't there like a purple something? Purple light? Maybe it is a black light. So I guess it depends on the source of it, like potion of hallucination or what. It was definitely something that attacked me and did. So I guess it was a black light. It does 10d12 turns. So this 10, it doesn't really sound like that much actually. Yeah, I think this is something else. It feels like more in line with this, with like a potion. Did I drink a potion of hallucination? Maybe I did. But it says here is it's 300 to $4.99 turns for blessed, 600 to $7.99 for uncursed, 900 to $10.99 for cursed. So if I did drink one, I don't know, I can't remember. It's most likely in this range. I don't know how many it's been, but probably like 300 or 400 turns. It's quite a lot number of turns. All right, I guess I'm gonna be stupid to be careful. Oh my god. All right, now this is. I just hit a mimic, and it's saying that polesicle is a lurgoyf. Okay, I'm gonna be stuck to it. So to my left is the mimic. This sucks. I'm going to blind it with the expensive camera. The flash of light shines on the cockatrice. Can I step away? Can, okay. Sometimes the mimic makes you stick to it. I'm not sure if I was not stuck to it to begin with, or if the blinding it with the camera loosened its stickiness. You wouldn't think that would happen. I really need this stupid thing to expire. It's not worth praying over, though, I guess. Like, I have no other means of making it go away. What is that object right here? Should I step there? Look, the shopkeeper's name keeps being scrambled. Now its name is Lugnaquilia or something. I'm not gonna... Okay, let me out of here, pet. Don't block me in, please. Dan says, does blindfolding yourself give the same confusions? I believe so. Right now I don't have telepathy, so I would just see nothing. Something's coming at me here, isn't it? I'm gonna run away for a bit. I need this stupid thing to end. At least I have a lot of food, so I don't have... I always got to remember, I have so much food that alleviates a lot of time pressure. And that's something you need to leverage as a low-level tourist. You need, if you can back away and just wait a bunch of turns, you do that. Because the only reason why you don't want to wait a lot of turns is because you could starve. But when you have a huge amount of food, that's not an issue. It's really awkward to do when I have to keep hitting M. Force another search. I'm basically hitting MS, MS. Here comes something. What are you? Something very slow, it seems. You hear Ebenezer Scrooge. Okay, good to know. Oh, that must be a floating eye. Look at that. The Vermicious Knid is frozen. What is that from? I definitely remember the Vermicious Knid from something. Anyway, it's frozen by the Titan's gaze. That means that was a floating eye. Vermicious Knid is from Roald Dahl. Okay, it's from Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, the sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. So, I can kill this floating eye. I'll just throw enough darts at it until it dies in it. Hopefully it'll leave a corpse, and then I can get telepathy. Shoot, yeah. It's really this is a subtle nuance that I realized just as I killed it. The problem is I can't travel diagonally because there's a doorway. And so the corpse is going to rot by the time I can get there, unless I move through my pet. But if he's frozen, it's going to make me well, I'm hallucinating, so it's going to make me attack him. And basically the only way I can get to the floating eye corpse in time is by killing my cat, or if the frozen state ends really soon, which it usually doesn't. Or if I could find a way to like move him somehow, like if this wand is a wand of teleport or something, but that's kind of a Hail Mary to zap at him. It would probably just kill him or something. Basically, I think I blew it, and I'm not going to get to eat this floating eye corpse. Yeah. It's already like too many turns at this point. Oh, well. I realized it just as I was pressing the final attack that killed it. I was like, oh, wait a minute. The stainless steel rat seems not to notice you. What was that story with the stainless steel rat? Wasn't that, Shoot, what was that called? Never read those stories, but they're like, is that like the Gray Mouser and the Stainless Steel Rat or something like? I don't know. I remember Ken St. Andre of Tunnels and Trolls said he was inspired by that series of fantasy novels a lot. Anyway, I'm gonna eat a food ration because I got the munchies. Now it says, "Oh wow, like superior man." Yeah, I'm totally tripping here, and I need to get out of this annoying stats. I'm really getting annoyed here. Can't even and with the frozen pet too. It's like, what's good? I'm gonna run back and forth. Oh, hello, are you my pet? You unfrozen? I chat with it. The brown pudding purrs. Yeah, that's my cat. My cat, the brown pudding. All right, so I think I'm just gonna run it out. Run out the clock here. And here is my darts that I threw at the floating eye. It might not have even left a corpse. I'm not sure. Lichen bites. Did 3 damage. What is this thing? I'm trying to think about something roughly around this level that bites me for 3 damage. It could be like a rat or some sort. I'll try firing a dart right at it. You kill it. All right, cool. Did not leave a corpse, though. I just got to run out the clock here. Again, I might as well take advantage of the high food situation. The high food... Oh, shit. The kobold zombie sizzles. You hit the... That means I hit my cat. And that, howling or yelping or whatever was replaced by sizzle. I'm losing. Now I got 3 things here, and I'm not sure which is... I think my pet is this H right now. It looks like a mind flare, which would be really bad. But there's 2 other things I don't know what they are, which is not fantastic. The weighted companion cube. Is that the thing from the Portal games? Companion cubes? Weighted companion cube. I guess that's a new hallucination message. All right, I hope this kitten can kill them, because yeah, I think it's doing all right. This kitten's going to level up faster than I am. That was 2 enemies to my left, or 2 potential enemies. Part of the problem with hallucination is, if it's a peaceful thing, you could actually attack that. But this, whatever it is, just bit me. So let's fire darts at it. You kill Lord British. Kill Lord British. Oh, no. That's funny because I've been playing Ultima 4 sort of in parallel lately. To Nethack. All right, I hallucinated Lord British. Get my +2 dart. Sorry, Lord British. The shallow one bites the one-eyed one-horned flying purple people eater. It is hilarious, this whole hallucination thing. It's just, geez, I need it to be over by now. There's some object. What is that? Oh. Monster, actually. The Gnome Queen hit. It did 7 damage out of my 20. I gotta get out of here. I believe the thing that's keeping pace with me is just my cat. Let's chat with it to be sure. It purrs. The kitten purrs. It actually randomly chose to be the real thing that it is. Although it might be more grown up by now. It might be a house cat. That's kind of how it levels up. It becomes a house cat, then a... what's the mature house cat? I don't remember. A large cat, I guess. Alright, whatever that monster was that bit me really hard, it did not bite me, it hit me. This is kind of important because I'm kind of thinking about what kind of enemy it could be. That could imply something like a goblin or... I mean, it's not really that important, but it does give you some kind of a clue about what it might be. The walking disk drive misses the rhinovirus. I'm really tripping balls here. Walking disk drive. The buffer overflow is killed. How do I even visualize a buffer overflow? Everything looks so boring now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, My hallucination is worn off. Like, whoa, everything looks so boring now, man. All right, everything's normal. That strange object is a mimic. That's what bit me, or hit me. I'm gonna kill it with my elven broadsword. Okay, I'm backing up. Out of the way, cat. Jeez. Ugh. How's my broadsword? Did I train up enough yet? Not really. All right, Dan the Man says, remember as a kid some kung fu movie where this old drunk martial artist beat everyone up using drunk fighting technique that made him sloppy, evasive with unpredictable attacks. You need to master hallucination fighting technique. Yeah, you talk about the Legend of a Drunken Master or whatnot. I don't know if there was, I guess that's a legend, right? So I guess, I don't think Jackie Chan was the only one to do that. But I did see the Jackie Chan movie about that. But yeah, I need hallucination fighting technique. You're absolutely right, Dan. I killed a small mimic. Welcome to experience level 4. All right, let's check out this store now. I gotta be aware that there could be a lot more mimics. It is a jeweler, so it has a lot of magic rings and a few gems as well. Yeah, let's loot it up. I think I saw an altar, right? On a previous level. Yeah, so I can have my cat, I can take my time, have my cat steal some rings for me, check which ones are cursed or not at the altar, and just try them on. Try all the uncursed or blessed ones. And again, I can take my time because of the food being a non-issue. Sometimes the limiting factor is I don't want to be bored, right? If I sit here for an hour looting stuff, it can be a little bit annoying eventually. Got another clay ring. The last one I found was cursed. Buy jewels and just put it on your credit card, says Dan. Yeah. I think the artifact for a tourist when you complete the quest is like the Yendorian Platinum Express card, which is considered one of the better artifacts in the game. It like conveys a whole bunch of like resistances, and I think you can. I don't have to look up. I don't remember everything about it. I got an engagement ring. A pearl ring. This is going great. Yeah, this is good. Good stealing, Kitty. Now you can actually get your pet to steal more efficiently if you train them. Every time they steal something, you throw a food item at them. But this thing is stealing very efficiently already. Good kitty. Yeah, very good kitty. Tiger eye ring. You know, it like the tiger eye ring being a feline and all. So what have I stolen? I've got all these rings I've already got. I already had this one, but on top of that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new rings. And I could get another like looks like a dozen or so more. Sometimes you have to take the ones in the back and push them towards the front to kind of help your cat steal them better, or whatever pet you have. Just got another ring. Come on, kitty, do your thing. Now you can tell some of them, it seems to be walking around. Those might be cursed. They don't like to step on cursed items generally. Picks up a green gem. Sure, bring it here. It's funny how the shopkeeper doesn't notice any of this happening. Now you can also do things like grab a bunch of items, dig a hole downward to escape if you have a wand of digging. But you know they call the Keystone Cops on you if they detect you were a robber. But for whatever reason, the pet robbery trick never is noticed by the shopkeeper. Another clay ring. What are these clay rings? I'm very curious. I have 3 of them now. The one is cursed. So I'm going to move some of these rings forward. It's possible some of these could be mimics, so I got to be aware of that. So let's drop a twisted ring here. Drop a diamond ring here. Drop a jade ring here. What a good kitty. Out of the way, shopkeeper. Got some rats in my face. Okay. I will stab them with the broadsword or hack at them. Ha! So because I'm unskilled, I get a -4 every time I try to attack, I think. It's very hard to hit, but I'm training each time. Paper golem. Yeah, that's a little tougher than I like. I'm gonna throw darts, I guess. Okay, I'm all right for now. I just sometimes I see too much shift at once in a turn. I'm like, ugh. Mostly I think that was because I got hungry. All right, let's see. Kitten bites paper golem. All right, the paper golem's attacking the kitten, so let me back up a little. All right, it's still following me. It's keeping pace, which I don't like. I think I'm gonna fire darts. Cool, you destroy the paper golem. I got an unlabeled scroll out of it. Sometimes you get multiple unlabeled scrolls out of killing a paper golem, but I only got one that time. So that can be, a blank scroll to write on if you get a magic marker. Another clay ring. I wonder what these are. Okay, I'll drop an emerald ring here. Drop a twisted ring here. Drop a diamond ring here. Come on, kitty, kitty. Shopkeeper won't move. Do I still have an unpaid thing in my possession? I do. Okay. That's why you won't move out of the way. Reluctantly steps onto a jade ring. Okay, the jade ring is cursed. I will name it cursed. And throw it in the corner or something. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm weak with hunger. Let's eat his food ration. Jeez, you shouldn't let yourself get weak. The next step is fainting, and that's when you're in trouble. You lose a lot of turns while you're fainting, and then beyond that is just death, starvation. But yeah, hallucination abuses your wisdom, by the way. So I'm expecting to see you feel foolish any moment now. My already horrible wisdom of 7 is going to go down to 6. I guess tourists are naturally unwise anyway, because there's this whole sort of assumption that they're like these clueless, bumbling idiots. That's why they as far as common sense kind of stuff goes, that's why the shopkeepers take advantage of you, price wise. As a tourist, you're considered a clueless person or whatever. However, I think I'm the one taking advantage of the shopkeeper right now. Hey, where did my entire stock of inventory go? Yeah, exactly. Dan the Man says you would think at some point the shopkeeper would get suspicious when almost all his rings are gone missing. I would change my version of NetHack to make him attack your pet if he catches it stealing. I wouldn't mind that if there has to be some maybe like sort of risk reward to like yeah, it should catch it occasionally, or if I don't know. Maybe it stops letting your pet in eventually. It would be fair to limit the. All right, the stabbing is not working. There we go. It worked. Okay. Just had a fight with a case fire. Now I still cannot level up my broadsword. And again, I don't know if this is the best thing I should be leveling up, but I'm going to do it anyway because I found a nice elven broadsword. All right. It seems like the stealing success has slowed down here. Maybe I should just go with what I got. This is still quite a haul. Geez, look at all these rings. Got all these, and then there's more on the next page here. A couple more, 3 more. How's the cat doing anyway? Is he hungry? He purrs. He's very kitten's content. He likes being a robber. That's what he gets for opening shop in Dungeons area. That's fair, I guess. I'm probably the nicest person or critter he's ever seen. Emerald ring is cursed, so let's name that one cursed. You could possibly argue that you could name the type of the object probably bad if it generates as curse, but unfortunately that's not very reliable. Because sometimes it's like a -1 increased strength ring is cursed, but in general the type isn't bad, right? Increased strength is often good. So it's hard to say. All right, I think I'm just going to go for one more, then call it. Oh, have we here? Pony? Should I just make it mine? Do I have a slime mold? Yeah, this pony's mine, baby. All right. Cool, it's tame now. You can tell it's tame because the color is inverted. The background is solid. So I have a pony and a cat now. As we saw last time, it can be hard to keep up with feeding a horse-like critter, but I'll deal with it for now. It's good to have an extra bodyguard as a weakling kind of character. Crash. Tiger eye ring. All right, I think I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna go upstairs. Oop, rock mole. I'm missing a lot. I'm missing a lot. That's pretty good armor class, I guess. Where did the snake come from? Okay. I'm gonna start firing darts because I can't be fooling around here. Let's fire darts at the snake. I killed that. Yeah, I think rock moles have pretty good armor class for a low level critter. So when I'm trying to slash at it with a thing I'm unskilled with, it's hard to hit. But you would think between my this isn't good. All right. Okay, potion of confusion. All right. Somebody threw a potion of confusion at it, which probably means somebody is down here and they threw it diagonally. I don't like my current state at the moment. I guess I'll drink extra healing, but I still don't like my position. I don't have anything I can escape with. Oh, I do have the expensive camera. I don't know why I haven't been using that. But when I'm confused, I might aim it in the random wrong direction. I guess first things first, let's use extra healing. Okay, I'm back up to a full 27 hit points. Cool. I'm less confused. Let's take a picture of the rock mole. Ta-da! Turns to flee. Very good. And I get my experience from that. Let's see what was trying to throw a... here it is. A hobbit was throwing potions at me. All right, let's take a picture of the hobbit for my camera roll. Ah, the hobbit's blinded by the flash. Poor Bilbo's like, I've never seen that contraption before. Is that the one ring? I don't know. It's just running away. Okay, Rockmole was killed. My cat's gonna eat that, right? Well, the pony picked up the corpse. Kitten eats the corpse. All right, where's the hobbit? You killed the hobbit. Cool. It has a hooded cloak. And a blindfold. Kill the gnome. A rotted pair of mud boots. It's probably not very good, but since we're going to check blessed curse status of things anyway, that could be one of the things I check. Brown mole killed by the kitten. What is this? Homunculus. I don't really like that I'm... These aren't like super tough monsters, but I'm still underpowered as heck offensively. I'm going to throw darts at this homunculus. Oh, I made a typo and threw it diagonally down right. Okay, I killed it. I'm at level 5. Huh? If you eat a homunculus, I think they're poisonous, so I'm not going to eat it, actually. Uh-oh. What is this, a hill orc? Okay, I'll take a picture of that when I get it. What is this? Oh my god. Giant ant. Picture of giant ant time. Okay, the giant ant turns to flee, and my pets killed the hill orc. Another giant ant's coming. Your kitten grows up into a house cat. Nice. That's a level up for my kitty cat. Kill the giant ant. Nice, nice. Feel more confident in your weapons? Yeah, I'm going to level up broadsword. All right, I'm basic in broadsword. A pony knocks the giant ant backwards with a powerful blow. Cool, my pony's kicking it like horsey types tend to do. Knocking it back. All right. Glad to have this pony in my party. What have we here? Is this a real dog or a statue? A statue of a coyote. All right. And a peaceful garter snake. I come in peace, garter snake. But unfortunately, my pony disagreed and killed it. Sorry, garter snake. Might as well eat it. All right, you feel strong. You must have been exercising diligently. Probably all the meleeing I've been doing. And we have, what's it? This thing, when you're low level, these funguses, you cannot, fungi, I guess you'd call them, you cannot underestimate them. This one will do heat damage, and it could easily kill me. So let's throw some darts at it. Red mold corpse. That might give me fire, is it? I'm tempted to feed it to my pony because I've seen them starve before, but I want to get the ability if I can. Did not get any ability. There's a random element to them though. You don't always get these intrinsic. All right, I'm going back up. And we're gonna identify those. Oops. Trapdoor opens underneath you. You fall down a shaft. That means I fell down 2 levels. All right, so I guess I'm gonna read a scroll of magic mapping because I want to get right back up as fast as possible. I don't want to be without my pets. So now we have the whole level mapped out, and we can rush straight for the stairs up. Is that a new kitty? Peaceful kitten. All right, I'm gonna leave that be. I mean, I could get another cat in my party. It just becomes hard to manage once you get like 3 of them. Okay, now let's not fall into the trapdoor and drop things of unknown blessed cursed stats. All right, look at all these rings we can try out. Wow. Whew, black flash for the rotted pair of mud boots, though. All right, so I won't try those on. Looks like not a lot of flashing at all. Pretty much everything's uncursed except for the mud boots. Let's dump the mud boots. I mean, they're probably like, I don't know, boots of fumbling or some kind of boots that tend to be bad all the time. Okay, so I can put on the hooded cloak. It's uncursed. That gave me no armor class. All right. Okay, what next? Still, that can protect you. That might actually give you something like magic canceling level 1. So I'm going to check into that real quick. That is a dwarvish cloak, by the way. Hooded cloak unidentified. Yeah, that gives you MC1. So that means anything that hits you with a special attack, MC, also known as magic cancellation, can cancel that. It's a probability depending on if you're at level 1, 2, or 3 of magic cancellation. And one doesn't do that much, but it's something. It gives me what is it? All right, so it basically it's a 70% chance of a special attack still hitting me, such as like level drain or paralysis. 30% chance of canceling attacks like that it's a good thing to have. I mean, obviously it's not the best thing, but when you're a squishy tourist who's still pretty weak, that's a nice bonus. I'll take it, in other words. I can try on random rings now because they're pretty much all uncursed. Dan says, not even evil monsters robbing him, but the adventurers and peaceful pets killing the more honest evil monsters. Yeah. All right. This ring was what? Oh, you move very quietly. It's a ring of stealth. This is another thing that feeds into it's great to have a nice food stockpile. Rings make you hungry faster. But hey, I can leave 2 of them on potentially. It's good to be stealthy. You can wear 1 ring on each hand. You cannot put 1 on each finger. Because you can only put 1 on each ring finger, perhaps. Pearl ring, I don't know what it's doing. Sometimes you don't immediately know what it is. It could be like, searching or something, which I wouldn't know until... Well, I wouldn't know until I identify it, really. Or if I automatically find things when I'm walking around. Silver ring. I don't think I know what this one is either. Clay ring. Now we're going to put on the uncursed one. Still don't know. Ruby ring. Don't know. Engagement ring. Ring of protection. Sure, I'll take. I have 8 armor class now. Woohoo. It gave me basically 1 armor class because of the +1. I just doubled my armor class bonus. That's how pathetic I am as a tourist. All right. I guess I'll leave that on and try the next ring, which is pearl. And I don't know what that did. Wire ring is next. Don't know what that did. Next up, tiger ring. Again, I don't know. Iron ring. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Another clay ring. There's no point in trying another clay ring. Twisted ring. Don't know again. Jeez. And lastly, did I already do Tiger Ring? I think that's the last one to try. Gee, that's a lot I don't know. I mean, some of them are obvious, so that's why like something that boosts your stats, like Ring of Protection or Ring of Increased Strength. But some of them you can't tell just by putting them on, unfortunately. So I do have 2 stealth rings. They don't really stack, so there's no point in putting on 2. I guess I'll leave on the Ring of Protection and Stealth, because why not? As long as I got a pile of food. And yeah, that was worth it. I'm tempted to continue the robbery, honestly. But it would be really good to get some identifications in here. Now, come on, pets. Let's go downstairs. Come on, where are you guys? Do I have a whistle? I think I do. Yeah, let's whistle at them. It's not a magic whistle. A magic whistle will teleport them to you. But a regular whistle will tend to make them move in the direction of the whistle. But it's not like a perfect thing. It's like most things in this game, it's probabilistic. But where the heck are they even at this point? Where are my pets? Did they fall through the trapdoor? They might have. Stethoscope and boomerang. Interesting. Do I want a boomerang to be... Nah. Like, I don't want to train with a boomerang. Stethoscope is good to have, though. What is going on here? There's like a whole room of arrow traps, and there's a bunch of piles of stuff where critters have presumably died from them. It's like a whole room of these traps. I'm hungry again. Black rotten food. Interesting. So this must be a new thing, like an arrow trap room. Well, let's try the whistle. I'll step into it. This might abuse my wisdom, but I'm already dumb as heck wisdom-wise. But a whistle has a chance of being magic, which I would love to have. It produces a high-pitched humming noise. Why is it different? Huh, high whistling sound versus high-pitched humming noise. However, I don't... Maybe that's a new message for a magic whistle. Something's different about it. The cram ration here. More arrow traps. Are there more? Yeah, more piles of stuff. Tin. Probably they got to step into these traps. Like, maybe I can kick the tin. Yeah, I did that. How far did it go? Did it... Did it go into another trap? It might have. I kicked too hard. Angled poleaxe. I guess I'll step into it. Get my tin. All right. Just so I can go diagonally to this door, I'm going to kick the door down. Took me several tries. Yeah, I'm going to assume that my pets fell down into the trap door. So I will go downstairs. It might be 2 levels down, though. Like what happened to me before. Let me try the whistle. That might be magic. High-pitched humming noise. I wonder if it's just like an alternate message for whistles now or something. Did I magic map this level earlier? Or did I go like yet another level down, perhaps? I don't know. Am I in the Gnomish? Oh, I'm in the Gnomish Mines, I think. Yeah, that's an alternate path down. Okay. I mean, we could do the mines, but that's could be a lot. You're hit by a dagger. Who's throwing daggers? It's gnome. Okay. I can do daggers too. Hey, there's my kitty cat. All right. So, yeah, I want to find the pony and the cat. Should I go in the mines? It could be so dangerous, but you can get a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll go in and I'll dip my toes, and if it seems a little too much for me, I will back out. Let's take these pets up the stairs one at a time, perhaps. All right, yeah, I was gonna finish this robbing of the ring store. Well, I'm gonna do that. It can yield big benefits, I think. Even though it was getting like to be a little bit tedious, I think it's a good idea to do. Where the heck is the pony? You hear noises in the distance. That does imply. Oh, this is the level I mapped out earlier. It's a magic map. Anyway, a towel's good to have. Don't forget to bring a towel. Here comes a floating eye. But I think my pony is here because it did say that you hear some noises in the distance, which is indicative of the pony being here. Let's throw some darts at the floating eye and eat it. If it leaves a corpse. I've always found this, maybe it's just me making it up. I feel like when I throw stuff at it, it's less likely to leave a corpse. I don't know. Maybe I made that up. Ooh. Yeah, I got suddenly very hot from the red mold. I'm going to eat it. Feel rather lightheaded. Blah. So there's a vault right up here. You can see it's a 2x2 isolated room. That could have some good riches. Here is a pink spell book. I'm not going to read that without at least a bodyguard. All right, where's my darn pony? There's a peaceful kitten. I could get another kitten. I'm hungry. I feel like I'm starting to burn through my food a little too fast. Maybe I shouldn't have all these rings on all the time. I don't know. You know, I'm good enough for now. 4 food rations plus all the other stuff. I don't want to die and be like, gee, I wonder if I had stealth on, maybe I could have avoided this battle. You know, you don't want to have those regrets. I just lived through that the hard way. Here's a hill orc corpse. I guess my pony killed it. Magenta potion. Oh, a store. Welcome to Sipalowini's general store. Want to steal stuff, pony? Picks up a mace. I didn't plan on training in mace, but okay. Another tiger eye ring. Let me bring the cat back down. I mean, if you're separate on a separate level from your pets for too long, they forget about you and they go from tame to just peaceful. You have to like make them your pet again by throwing them food or whatnot. I mean, it's not that hard to get them back, but pipe ration is a perfect thing to get them back on your side. Apparently I have 3 of those. Yeah, I got 3 tripe rations. So I could make this other cat might as well if I wanted to. Here's an orc shaman. You hit it. Oh, we're getting hit by a lot of enemies here suddenly. Kobold something. Dart misses the kobold lord to kill it. Do not eat kobold corpses. They're always poison. Always poisonous. All right, how's the looting going here? I guess it's not right now. Yeah, I gotta keep tabs on this pony though. What does it mean when it wickers? Like last time, I wasted a lot of time robbing, and my horse died. But I need to understand the messages. Like they wicker. You chat with them, and you can tell. Like for a dog, it'll say it whines if it's not doing well. What about the messages about wickering and whatnot? Like, what do those mean? As pets. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a stethoscope, which gives me even better info. Remember to chat with a pet horse or use the stethoscope to determine if it's hungry. Let's just try the stethoscope. It's fun. Apply stethoscope to the horse. You hear your heartbeat. What, did I hit myself by accident? I think I did. Huh. I'm sure I hit it downward. It says again, you hear your heartbeat. Let me apply it to my cat now. You hear your heartbeat again? What's going on with the stethoscope? Could it be because it's cursed or something? Let's check out stethoscope. You hear your heartbeat. You apply a cursed stethoscope. This replaces the normal message half the time. Oh, so if you keep trying, it should work. Here we go. Status of your pony. Neutral, medium, level 3, hit points 13, AC 6, tame. It didn't say hungry, so I guess it's good. Let's check out the kitty cat. Neutral, small, level 4, 26 hit points, AC 5, tame. My house cat is stronger than the pony right now. At least going by hit points and AC. Okay, steal some stuff, guys. Come on. What do I pay you guys for? What do I even want here? Random potions sound good. Get a mace. I don't really want the mace. Kill the red mold. Do I want to pay 13 gold just to eat the red mold corpse? It might be worth it because you can get your heat resistance, I guess. It's like what's the probability of it? You get, just a 3% chance of fire resistance, a 3% chance of poison resistance. It's kind of worth the die roll anyway, even though it's unlikely. I will eat it. Let's pay for it first. I don't think it matters, but just to be sure. I'm a paying customer. It was rotten. Blech. All right. I just killed the mold. How's it rotten? I wonder if you can kill the mold with like a spray bottle of bleach. That's what this game should have. You can make that in your fork, Dan. Spray bleach against moldy critter. Maybe it kills green slimes too. I don't know. Right, so these guys are just not stealing much here. I'm not sure why. I see them pick something up and I run out hoping they'll follow and then drop it in their wake, but it doesn't seem to be working out. I'm not sure if it's just a layout with the weird twisting corridor here. And well, here we go. I got an emerald potion. Yeah, let's just try it. Here we go. Want to be in an area where my pets can protect me. Here we go. Bottoms up. Emerald potion. Ooh. You feel strong. Nice. That was gain ability. I just gained 1 strength. If that were a blessed potion of gain ability, I would have gained 1 in each attribute, which is, of course, awesome. But I'll take that. And you can see it here in identifications. Gain ability. That costs 356 gold to buy. But it's such a good one. I don't suppose there was another such thing here. Just a different kind of potion. A Morningstar. Do I want to be the tourist trained in Morningstar? Can I use that? I can. I'm unskilled, but I can train up in Morningstar. Hear a jackal howling at the moon. Does that mean there's a warrior jackal on the level? Do. I like how these pets spell out the word "fu." I don't think that's a word actually, but all right. So yeah, I mean, some good things I can check out here. Just too cheap. Oh, we got the spell book. Cool. Maybe I should try reading a spell book or two. I'm surrounded by my 2 pets, so I'm kind of protected in case I get paralyzed by failing my read roll. Let's try the first one, the Shining Spellbook. You learn to detect food. All right, I'll take that. I have a 100% fail rate, though. It's a level 2 divination. What kind of spells am I good at? Well, I'm good at none so far, but I can learn divination, enchantment, and escape. I can level up in those. So I can always practice casting it, but I think I need to get it above. I need to do better than 100, I guess. I use intelligence for my casting as a tourist, it said. So I'm surprised it's that bad. I guess because it's level 2, I don't know. Probably my iron skull cap doesn't help. I think metal things impede spell casting. Let me try taking it off just to see. And I have 95%, so I could spam it if I wanted to. But I think each attempt makes you hungry unless you have like crazy good intelligence. And the threshold is lower if you're a wizard for that. But yeah, you don't want to... I mean, again, I can take advantage of my huge food stockpile, but there's a limit. I can't just spam spellcasts. Anyway, let's try reading the other spell book. Here we go. You add detect treasure to your repertoire. All right, so I have detect food and detect treasure, but detect treasure level 4 divination. So I bet if I took off the skull cap, I would still have 100% fail on that one. Let's just see it for my own curiosity. Yeah, 100% fail still. So not casting those anytime soon, I guess. But I know them. I might be able to cast them eventually. I'm hungry once again. All right. I'm thinking maybe of leaving, I don't know, maybe just one of the rings on. I'll leave on stealth. And I'll put on ring of protection as needed. Like if I'm about to enter a battle, maybe. I feel like I'm just getting hungry so much faster. Let's eat something. I will eat the cram ration, because why not? Black rotten food, great. I'm blind. You can see again. Hello. Oh, there's a scroll out there. Don't pick it up again. No, no, out of the way. The problem is if you let them pick it up again and you walk into the store, they might follow you into the store and just give it back to them. So I'm just blocking the way and hoping they'll drop it in the space and I can pick it up. No, no. I'm not really sure where it is right now. Is it in one of their mouths or... Here's a giant ant. Yummy. I don't know where the scroll went. Oh, there it is. Guys, get out of the damn way. Ah, they picked it up again. There it is. All right, got Zelgo Mur. Okay, at this point, I feel like I might want to at least be a little bit careful with the scroll. I'm usually pretty cool with just attempting an unidentified scroll, but knowing what destroy armor is and what fire is helps. That's not, it's not like I have fantastic armor right now, but I wouldn't want to lose it anyway, like my skull cap or whatnot. Fire would burn scrolls, spellbooks, and boil away potions. Actually, maybe I'll try this random potion first, the magenta potion. Let's try that. Bottoms up. Tastes like slime mold juice. Okay, it's a potion of fruit juice. By the way, you can change in your options your preferred fruit name. The default is slime mold. I usually just name it. I'll leave it. You can make it whatever you want though. You can change it to I'm gonna make my favorite fruit nachos. Yeah, my favorite fruit is nacho. I typed nachos with an S, but it made it nacho. It removed my plural. So I'm gonna be finding nachos now. Yeah, nachos rule. No, it still says slime mold here. Maybe it's only going forward? I don't know. Anyway, usually you make that change in your config file before you start playing. Oh yeah, so I guess I'm gonna try this random scroll. Let's take a couple precautions though. Drop the other scrolls in case it's fire, I guess. And drop the potion also in case it's fire, so they don't boil away. So I want to get rid of or like consider the armor situation. Yeah, I probably should. Just in case it's destroy armor. Let's drop the spell books. Take off hooded cloak. Take off Hawaiian shirt. I'll let the iron skull cap get destroyed if that's what it is. Although this is a greased one, which is kind of let's just go with it. Okay, with enchant weapon, cool. My runed broadsword is now probably +1. Nice. Pick up my junk again. That's strange. I just put an auto pickup. And then it didn't pick up the stuff. It's just saying there are several objects here. Never seen that before. Is that a bug? I'll take this dark potion. It's pretty expensive for a potion. But there's the clueless charge. I always have to remember the upcharge. They increase it by 33% or something like that. But my charisma should factor in. That should reduce prices. My high charisma. Anyway, I'm getting hungry again. I'm not really liking. I guess I ate a rotten food last time. I'm gonna try eating the tin. Tastes like, smells like geckos. Yeah, sure. You consume rotten gecko. Great. More rotten food. This is gonna make me vomit. You eat rotten food in a tin, you like vomit, which actually makes you lose stomach contents. You're feeling mildly nauseated. Here we go. You're slightly confused. Can't seem to think straight. You feel incredibly sick. You're about to vomit. Here we go. You vomit. You feel a bit steadier. Now you can move again. All right. Yeah, that made me lose stomach contents, basically. Yeah, I guess I'll eat a food ration, but I'm starting to feel like I'm in the zone of I don't have an enormous stockpile anymore. I have a pretty good supply, but not insanely good. Which makes me think maybe I should just bite the bullet and buy a couple of things and stop wasting time. I'll buy this scroll. We could play the price identify game. Shall we do that? This is where you need the wiki. So the idea is you can sort of narrow down what the item is based on the price. If we can figure out the math here. So when you buy an item, at my charisma, which is 18, it only costs 2/3 the price. However, I'm a sucker because I'm a tourist below experience level 15. So how does that work? I guess both things apply. So I'm not sure how it works, honestly. Does it multiply one of them first, or does it add the 2/3 and the 1/3 and it becomes the same basically, or what's the deal there? But we can check at the price, what the prices are of scrolls. And try to estimate what it is. So the base cost, charisma is 18, which is this category. And I'm a sucker or whatever it's called. I'm not properly doing the math. Oh, this must be it. If I'm a sucker, yeah, I think this is the category. 89 seems to check out. Or, yeah, so it's one of these, I guess, which is kind of a lot of different options. Could be confused monster, destroy armor, fire. Well, if I'm narrowing it down to possibly confuse, destroy armor or fire, those are the bad ones I look out for the most. But I already know scare monster and magic mapping. So that means it's one of these other guys, I think. So yeah, it's something to test, but with precautions. It could very well be destroy armor or fire. All right, I'll pay for it. What about this potion? They don't want to steal this from me. Is it cursed? They're stepping on it freely. Cool, I got a violet gem, not violent. The gem is not trying to kill me. He picked up a dark potion. Bring it here, guys. All right. Sure. Random expensive potion. Now, by the same token, you could price identify it, but I'm just going to chug it because I'm dumb. Here we go. All right. It was enlightenment. I don't have a lot to know about myself here, but I can see it invisible, which I didn't know. Oh. Wait, do I have a random ring on right now? No, I don't think I do. So why do I see it invisible? I mean, I'll take it, but... Well, if I'm gonna start keep taking notes, I guess I should do it now. So yeah, basically there's nothing notable here. I'm stealthy because I have a ring of stealth on, with the exception of invisible. What's my character's name? Clemdar. She invisible, not is invisible. Alright. Good to know. Let me put back my armor. Geez. Well, I'm gonna try this potentially bad scroll anyway, I guess. Can I lock the door with my credit card? Can't lock a door with a credit card. Yeah, I would hope not. That's stretching the the NetHack logic extra far. All right, I'm gonna try this potentially fire or destroy armor scroll. I'm tempted to switch to this unknown iron skull cap, but it could be bad and cursed. And if the scroll is not destroy armor, I'm stuck with a worse skull cap. All right, I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay? It's a +0 skull cap and probably not cursed. Yeah. All right. So let's put on that random skull cap. Drop spell books and scrolls. Put them in the corner over there. Drop potions as well. And here we go. Here goes nothing. Reading the random scroll that could easily be fire or destroy armor. Your hands begin to glow red. That's confused monster. Okay. That was one of the options. So we were in the right cell of the price identified chart here. See confused monster. This is where we were looking. Let's pick up all the junk again. And wear the Hawaiian shirt. Wear the hooded cloak. Wear the greased skull cap. All right. So what to try next? Yeah, again, that food supply, it's fine, but it's feeling not like infinite food anymore. You know what I mean? Obviously, it was never truly infinite. So I guess I'll just proceed and not go back and rob that rings shop. Whoa. All right. A lot of stuff happening here. Grid bug, bat, coyote, Oedipus almost anything. That's funny. It does the Wile E. Coyote thing. Floating eye, grid bug, werejackal, gecko. I mean, these are all pretty low level critters, but a lot of them together could overwhelm me. But let's get my pets to help and try to fight them one at a time. Grid bug is dead. Anybody coming? The bat is killed by the house cat. The house cat eats a bat corpse. They make you confused when you eat them. Not sure if that affects the cat. All right, the cat just killed a word jackal, so I don't have to worry about turning into a jackal. Potion of sleeping evaporates. You feel rather tired. Does that mean I have sleep resistance? Did it say that before? I don't think I do. Maybe it just failed or it's cursed. Let's take a quick look up at that. You feel rather tired. That means you were affected by the vapors of a potion of sleeping. Does it actually do anything, though? It'll immobilize you for up to 5 turns and abuse dexterity unless you have sleep resistance or free action. Oh yeah, it says you can move again. So I did lose like probably like 1 to 5 turns. Not too much. Oh, I thought it killed the word jackal. Oh no, I killed a jackal. Okay. Yeah, so the word jackal's still here. I'm gonna try zapping a random wand at it for the heck of it. Okay, I don't know what that did. Oh, it was a wand of digging. Okay. Doesn't really help me battle them, but okay. Good to know. All right, the word jackal's lined up with me. I'm going to try the other wand. It is a curved wand. Let's zap it. What does that do? I don't know. It didn't identify it either, so I just have no idea what it did. They're not really coming at me for some reason. Let's throw some darts while we're here. Dart hits the word jackal. Kill the grid bug. The word jackal picks up a +2 dart. Dart hits the word jackal. Kill the grid bug. F you right above me. Word jackal is killed. All right, out of the way, fools. I'm gonna kill these floating eyes. We got a word jackal. Coyote. Actually, I'm gonna eat the coyote corpse, not the word jackal corpse. Floating eye is killed. The house cat ate the floating eye corpse. Now it's telepathic. I want to be telepathic. Here we go. Floating eye corpse. Eat it. All right. You feel a strange mental acuity. Beautiful. So now I can see things, see monsters while I'm blind, basically. Where's that +2 dart it just dropped? Did I already pick it up? Oh, here it is. So I have 37 +2 darts left. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to go down the stairs. Follow me, my pets. Let me try this odd whistle again. Yeah, it is a magic whistle. Beautiful. All right, that's awesome when you have a bunch of pets. I should get more pets. Wasn't there a cat, another cat in this level? Maybe I can manage 3 pets then. There it is. Here, kitty, where are you? I'm going to throw you a tripe ration. Might as well get another cat. All right, I got 3 of them. All right, let's start naming them. I'm going to call this one, the tame house cat is going to be Puma, named after the first cat I had in real life. The pony will be named Charlie after the first horse I had in real life. I had a Charlie horse. Get it? Horror. The other kitten, I'm going to call Heathcliff because I know Ryan loves Heathcliff. But he's not watching. Actually, Ryan missed when I died, I think. He didn't really see that, so I'll have to tell him later. Okay, come down with me, kitties and pony. All right, this is the way to do it. Have a menagerie and the magic whistle. Ugh. No mummy almost killed me. What is going on? Did that mummy... I'm going to rewind just to see if that... No mummy really did that much damage. Like, did I come into this fight, like, wounded? Or wounded very much? Wow. I had... Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting a little sloppy. I can't do that, especially as a tourist. But I got bitten by the jackal, which did 1 damage. And then the gnome mummy did the rest of that damage. Oh my goodness. So it did 21 damage? Let's back up. Let's back the heck up. At least it's confused from my confused monster. The way that works is it says your hand glows red. Then you hit something and you afflict it with, confusion. And then it runs around randomly because it's confused at that. But, all right, so this hobbit's going to bother me. Let's fire some darts. Cool. A ruined dagger. You could name that Sting, and then you get that special artifact dagger. And it glows when you're wielding it and orcs are around and stuff like that. Just like Sting in Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. However, for every artifact you get in the game, if you wish for one, you get a lesser probability of success. So I don't know if I actually want Sting. It's not really that good. Okay, let's rest up a bit. Cool, resting up pretty good. All right, good. Now I can deal with this no mummy or something. The dingo eating my baby. No, it's confused. Another dingo. Oh, a dog. Should I get her? Let's join the club, random dog. Got all these tripe rations. You're mine too. All right. The dog seems more amiable. Devours an uncursed tripe ration. All right. We're gonna name this dog Marmaduke. All right. We got Heathcliff, Marmaduke, Puma, and Charlie. Yeah, 4 pets. Here's a no mummy who gave me a hard time. Why is this hitting me so hard like this? Somebody else deal with it. Yes, I have to remember I still got absolutely horrible armor class. Maybe I should put on that protection ring. I said I was gonna just put it on as needed, but I'm not remembering to. Yeah. Let me just put it on for now, at least. Is the gnome mummy dead or what? Yeah, it is. Gnome corpse and mummy wrapping would indicate that. A were-rat corpse. We killed a were-rat as well. Dingo I killed. I'm not sure about this ruined broadsword. I don't think I can level up broadsword anymore, so I'm not sure what to do. You know, I could just pile enchantments on it for the fun of it. I don't know. It'll be pretty good if I pile enchantments, I guess. Here's a fountain. Oh, is that a lamp? That's a bell. Heathcliff picks up a nacho. I guess the new fruit text did take, actually. I got a bell. Here is a chest. A scroll labeled Zigsaxa, Zoxaxa, Zuxaxa, and Yum Yum. 2 potions of healing as well. Got my nacho. Oh, I can't accommodate any more items. And Dan says, wanted you to name the kitten Normal after the super cute kitten Garfield hates out of jealousy. Oh, yeah, I think I've done that before. It's me, Normal, the world's cutest kitty cat. Okay, something that's... I'm actually not burdened yet. I just got a full inventory, which is a little bit annoying. I mean, I guess I can dump the cursed clay ring. I mean, it can't be... It's either equal to or worse than whatever the uncursed clay rings are, I would say. So that frees up 1 slot. I'll get my nacho just because that's funny. I kind of don't like this, though, because I named my favorite fruit midway to nacho. Now I have 2 separate slots for slime mold and nacho. It almost seems like it should be a bug. Maybe it's just intended to be that way. I don't know. Yeah, I'm regretting doing that now because I want it to be 1 slot. But I guess, oh well. I think I can keep track of all these pets. Having fun sitting on the floor. Am I sitting on the floor? What's going on here? Oh, I have my numlock on, which was messing up my key presses, sort of. Fall into a pit. All right, what should I do next? I could try the random scroll with the usual cat. Oh, I am burdened, by the way. I just noticed that. Okay. Well, first let's drop the redundant skull cap, perhaps. I'm not sure it's worth lugging around these spell books for these spells that are difficult to cast. I mean, Detect Treasure and Detect Food are not the best spells anyway. In certain contexts, Detect Treasure can be really good. Detect Food is rarely that great. It might sound like it can save your hide when you're starving, but it usually doesn't do that. I think I'm just going to dump that spell book. But you know what? I can always annotate here that the level has spell book of Detect Food. And I am still burdened. I got 2 rings of stealth. There's no real reason to carry 2 of them. It's probably not going to unburden me, but it does free up an inventory slot. Maybe I'll just dump detect treasure too. All right, so we got detect food. Spellbook of detect treasure. There we go. All right, I would probably wrap up the stream soon. It is 12:37 here in New York. Oh, Charlie's confused from hunger. He kicks and bites. Okay, here, have a nacho. The nacho misses Charlie. Charlie eats a nacho. All right. Yeah, that was bad. Your legs feel better. Were my legs bad? What have we here? It is a statue of a floating eye. Now, do you think the statue is floating, or is it like mounted on like a pedestal or something? I don't think I like to think of the miniatures, right? For like game figures, if there's a floating creature, it has like a little, like a very thin stand, because obviously they can't make it magically float. It's almost like a toothpick. A stringy jackal corpse. I guess if you looked up a beholder figure for D&D, you would find exactly what I'm talking about. I'll look that up real quick for you. Yeah, it has a little little post sword. But look at this one. It's transparent. Then when you paint it, you hardly notice the little posty guy. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool effect. I can name my next cats, by the way, Dan, Garfield, and Nermal. Because the way I'm going to rack up some more of them, right? Centipede corpse. They might be poison, and I am not poison resistant. Puma eats a centipede corpse. Okay. All right, I'm going to try reading another spell book. You feel threatened and it crumbles to dust. Okay. I failed my intelligence roll or whatever it is. And it paralyzed me for a bit. And the spell book is gone. I don't know what it is. Puma's fighting a monkey. Monkey is killed. Puma grows up to be a large cat. All right, you know what? My confused monster has been lasting a long time. Every time you hit someone, it says your hands no longer glow so brightly red, but it's been sticking around despite that. Dan says, can you rename pets? Yeah, you can rename pets and objects as much as you want. Okay, should I head downstairs? I guess so. Oh, gnomish wizard. Your hand stopped glowing red, so now it's gone. I am concerned about feeding this thing forever. Let's try this stethoscope. Hear your heartbeat. It doesn't say he's hungry. But yeah, I gotta keep close tabs on the horse. It's just so hard. Keep him fed. Oh, rock mole. All right, let's blow the magic whistle. Hey, everybody. I have 4 pets, but now they're not even all here. It's just hard to get down the stairs with that many. Could look at the positioning here makes it hard. Actually, did I want to try that scroll? I think I do want to try it. So let's do my usual rigmarole. And I'll put some combustible stuff in the corner. And do the armor shuffle. So we'll drop all this except for the scroll I'm attempting to identify. And yeah. And it becomes which armor piece do I care least about. I mean, I kind of like having the Hawaiian shirt because it's like sort of iconic for the tourist character, but it between these 3 pieces of armor I have, it's the worst one, really. It's the hardest to replace, you could say. Now I'm doubting that. I mean, I don't know. I'll just keep the Hawaiian shirt. I don't even know if it is destroy armor, though, so we'll see. All right, I'm going to step over here and read it. I don't want to burn my pets, though, if it's fire. Let me step away some more. Here, get away, pets. No, get away. Christ. Okay. Now I can't get away from them. A quivering blob, huh? I shouldn't be fighting stuff. I've got all my armor off and stuff. Can you eat a quivering blob? I think it might be something that gives you intrinsics. Yeah, there's a 33% chance of conveying poison resistance. Yeah, they're good to eat. All right, let's try to get our poison resistance right here. Did not happen. Okay. Okay, let's try reading the scroll now. Your Hawaiian shirt glows silver for a while. That was a blessed scroll of enchant armor. It's a +3. Less +3 Hawaiian shirt right now. Holy wow. Okay, that's a good Hawaiian shirt now. Yellow light explodes. All right, I'm blind. Here comes a orc shaman, is it? Goblin orc shaman. Just want to rush to get my stuff again. Put on the cloak. Put on the skull cap. All right. Dan said the only downside I could foresee with a cool army of pets is they might eat any corpses that you wanted to eat before you get to it. What's the most pets you've had before? Yeah, they can get corpses. They can be tough to manage, especially getting them down the stairs. In the case, they can be tough to feed, especially the vegetarian ones like the horses as we've seen. I don't know what the most I've ever had is. I can't even really give you a good estimate, honestly. I'm trying to think if I've ever been in some kind of crazy scenario, like where I had like 12 or something. I think if I had to guess, probably like 5 or 6, probably the most I've had. But I've definitely been in a scenario where I used like a scroll of taming. Maybe it was blessed and just had like a whole mob of guys that become mine all at once. But it probably wasn't more than 5 or 6, though, to be honest. An iguana suddenly appears. Why did iguanas? All right, where are my peeps? I will blow the whistle. Beep. What happened? You materialize in a different location for the magic whistle? Something else do that? What is going on? I'm blind, by the way. From that yellow light that exploded. Could that have something to do with it? Blowing the whistle while blind? Hold on, what's happening with this iguana? Is it dead? I think it's dead. Let's go down the stairs, boys. I don't like having objects on the stairs because then you have trouble finding them later. A white... What is going on here? A white unicorn suddenly appears. You know what I think all it is? I'm blind and I'm telepathic, so I'm seeing all the monsters on the level. And sometimes they just spawn. That's how the game works. And this is a new thing in 5.0 where anytime you see something appear, it says, for whatever reason, teleportation or spawning, it gives you the message, hey, it suddenly appeared. So I'm not used to this. That's a new thing. So I'm just like kind of freaking out a little bit. Unnecessarily freaking out. All right, let's try the magic whistle again. It's not summoning them anymore. At least not the dog in the... Does it have charges now, maybe? 4 creatures shift location. You're doing weird things now. Well, that's basically what I wanted it to do, but it says this weird message. Huh. Okay, let's go downstairs. All right, I'm still blind, unfortunately. And I see there's a shop here because I see a person and some M's mimics. That definitely suggests a shop. I'll take another shop, sure. I'm going to remove the ring of protection for now, just for my hunger's sake. Yeah, maybe I should wiki the whistle since that's not off the table for me. Magic whistle. Yeah, like this is a new thing, the high-pitched humming noise. And they have a further 1/2 chance of being teleported next to a random pet that is on the current level. Oh, so what does that mean, half chance? I don't think it'd be 50%, or that would happen a lot. But yeah, so that's a new thing. So it's a new message. Okay. It will warp any pets on the current level to the hero. But it seems like it didn't work for a few tries there. Okay. I don't want to dwell on a wiki for too long. Okay, some rat is sprinting over to us. See that? Lowercase r. I should see how all these pets are doing. I mean, it's kind of tricky. Charlie the horse is what I'm mostly concerned about. Is tame and fine. Heathcliff seems fine. Marmaduke seems fine. I'm hungry. Puma seems fine. Okay, none of them is hungry or otherwise bad, I guess. Puma has a good amount of hit points, 46. Large cats are tough. All right, I'm going to need another food ration, but yeah, again, I'm not feeling like I have a super supply anymore, but still got 3 food rations. Unlock this door with my key, sure. Hello, rat. I wonder if I could have all 4 of them on a leash at once. On 4 leashes, I mean. Another fountain. Part of me is wondering if I should just go for broke with these fountains. You can get wishes from them, but I don't know. There's too many bad things that can happen too. I feel like that was the transition of me being a bad player to being a good one, and it took me a long time. I can even say I'm a good one now. It was just recklessly drinking from all the sinks and fountains when I was a noob. Just stopping that. Stopping that practice. Anyway, here are all my guy that can just blow the whistle, right? Right? And bring him over here. You're not going to get mad, are you, shopkeeper? Yeah, so it didn't work, and it didn't send me over to them, so I'm not really understanding. Let me check again what it said here. Warp any pets on the current level. I don't know. It's not really clear to me. It doesn't really say the probability of it working or not. It does say a curse one will wake up monsters. Wait a minute. Is this the message I was getting? A high-pitched humming noise? Didn't I get that? Maybe I have a cursed one? But it wasn't saying that consistently. It was saying it right here. I think it's cursed. Oh yeah, it's a curse. Actually, this message here was saying it too about teleporting you to a random. Okay, so it's maybe I want to like get it uncursed. I mean, it still works sometimes, and the worst case doesn't seem to be that bad. Scroll labeled Yum Yum. Now, that's a very cheap one. That seems to indicate. I think Identify tends to be really cheap. You can look at the price identification page. What was it? 18 for a scroll? So if you look at here, charisma 18. Something costs 18. It has to be identified. It's the only one, huh? Interesting. I price identified. Identify. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy that outright. It's worth it. Da 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 da. Swirly, murky, Food rations, a large mimic. Okay. Large can be dangerous for a newbie like me. I'm going to try to get my pets here. Blow the whistle. They don't come. Blow the whistle. They don't come. All right. I went to them. Okay, fine. That gets me out of it too. Okay, who wants to kill this mummy now? And the mimic. Go get it, Puma. Puma killed it. Yay. Oh no, Puma ate it. You see a large dog appear where Puma was. Ah. Swirly potion, confused monster, food rations, glittering spellbook. I do have an identify now, so one thing you can do is pick up a bunch of stuff from the store and not buy them, and then you can identify them. But I have all these rings that are worth identifying already, so might as well go for those, I guess. Let's try reading it. All right, here we go. Yum yum. Identify this as an identify scroll. What? Didn't do anything? Maybe because curse does curse sometimes identify nothing? That must be it. Must have been cursed. Let's check it out real quick. The rain is again going crazy out here. Hear it on the roof. It was quiet for a while. I'm talking about real life, not the game at the moment. But yeah, scroll of identify. Wait a minute. Ah, here we go. If a curse scroll of identify is read when the scroll has not yet been identified, it will act the same as if the scroll had been read while confused, which means what? Okay. If it's read while confused, it auto-identifies itself with no further effect. So I read a curse scroll. So it just identified itself. Well, now I know what identification is at least. Okay, let's drop unpaid items. Do I want to get ring mail, by the way? I mean, it's not something I normally consider to be good, but I have basically no body armor. Might be worth it. I'm going to be burdened probably just from that, though. All right, another food ration. I have this crazy menagerie. It's fun. There's one of the forks, maybe a few of them. I think Slash'em has a class of Necromancer. I'm pretty sure they can raise like a zombie army or something like that. Army of the Undead. Potion of Sleeping. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll try the ring mail. 89 Zorkmids. Can I apply my credit card and buy it? No. Yeah, I don't know, is it worth being burdened? I'm tempted to just say, like, let's try to enchant the heck out of the Hawaiian shirt and the cloak and stuff like that, and just go around light. Well, how much would a ring mail give me armor class wise? How much does it weigh? It gives you 3 armor class, MC1, and it weighs 250. All right, guys, I got to take a quick break. I probably should wrap the stream real soon, but for now, I'm going to take a quick pit stop, to use the facilities, and I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging with me. Closing the wrong thing here. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I need to have like a cool intermission screen again. All right. I don't know. I kind of tempted to just say screw the body armor unless I get something really light. Maybe I'll do that. My ring mail is kind of meh. So heavy for just 3 armor class. I mean, 3 is nice when you only have an armor class of 6, but I think I'm gonna dump it. I'm just gonna be slow forever if I do that. I'm gonna wait till I find something lightweight and awesome. Maybe I'll get a wish and get some dragon scale mail or something. Just so you can understand relatively how heavy that is. Like that was 250 weight units for the ring mail. Dragon scale mail only weighs 40. It's like nothing. That's one of the beautiful things about dragon scale mail. Besides it usually conveying strong power and giving you like 11 armor class, is it? That gives you 9 armor class. All right, yeah, I'd love to get more food rations. I like having a big food supply. So guys, can you steal that from me, please? Thank you. What do we have, a dust vortex? So I'm blind from that. I can see there's a leprechaun over here and a centaur. Peaceful centaur. A sleep leprechaun. Gnome lady. So I did steal the ring mail from me. I'm just going to buy these food rations. Gnome lady hits. She hits pretty hard, this gnome lady. Decided to let my pets deal with it. Because I'm a chicken. It's still alive, okay. How are we doing here? Did you get it? A ragged spell. Oh, it's running away. Okay. You know, I never took a photo of a gnome lady before. Here you go. Blinded by the flash. The gnome lady swings her crossbow. The gnome lady hits. The gnome lady's killed. Okay. So I got hit pretty hard. The gnome lady hits hard. Yeah, so I could get the ring mail, but I'm not gonna. I can get a spell book that's here. Oh, where'd it go? Confused monster scroll. Sure, I'll take that. Where did this? I can't keep track of who's got what and where. Ragged spell book. All right, let's try reading it. Here we go. You add protection to your repertoire. Oh, I can actually cast that decently. That would be good to practice leveling up clerical on. I can level up clerical, right? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Divination, enchantment, and escape only. Dan says your tourist needs a fanny pack of holding. Yeah, that would be appropriate. When we get a bag of holding, we can imagine it's a fanny pack, perhaps. Hello, friendly centaur. My pets are about to murder you, even though you're friendly. What were these potions I left behind? Swirly, I should get those. Gotta check out what they are. Sorry to go back and forth. What have we here? It is a monkey. Stole a green gem. Tries to run away with it. I hit it. It's still running. Get back here, monkey. All right. Marmaduke killed the monkey. Thank you, Marmaduke. How's everybody doing? Hear my heartbeat. Marmaduke's fine. I'm mostly concerned about the horse, though. The horse is not hungry. It's beat up a little bit, though. 14 out of 21 hit points remaining. I think that was from the battle with the gnome lady. Okay, lady. I love you. Bye-bye. Looks like they almost don't want to step on these potions. Maybe they're bad. Oh, we got a spell book, though. That's cool. Come on, Marmaduke. Marmaduke drops it. Okay. Don't want a crossbow bolt. Get out of here with that. What have we here? Raven. I gotta take a picture of the raven. Floating eye suddenly appears in the store. Okay, that's gonna be annoying if it gets in the way. Then the problem is I can throw my darts at it to shoot it without getting paralyzed, but then when the darts fall to the ground in the store, they become property of the store, unfortunately. Got a crossbow, which I don't want. Getting hungry once again. Here's the annoying. Oh, great. And my pets are all going to get frozen by the floating eye. Look at it. They're all frozen, blocking the way. Well, if they're going to be here a while. Oh, good. The dog's not frozen. So if I throw my darts this way, yeah, they're going to be property of the store owner, unfortunately. I guess if I missed, they would land here, and then they're not in the store. I guess it's okay to lose a couple darts. I still have 37 of them. You can always buy them back. He gives me 7 gold pieces in compensation. Okay. Kill the floating eye. I already have telepathy, so I guess I can leave it for one of these guys to eat. Yeah, I'll buy my darts back. 40 gold? Oh, that sucks. No, I'm going to let my pet steal them back. The problem is they're going to be frozen for who knows how long. Yeah, come on, cats. Heathcliff, unfreeze, please. Puma, unfreeze, please. Sheesh. Out of the way, out of the way. Okay. So obnoxious. You can't like push them out of the way when they're frozen. I'm beginning to feel weak with hunger. I'm gonna eat a food ration once again. Try my whistle now. Oh, that's a good point. Let's try it. Oh, I think it worked. 4 creatures shift location. Good call, Dan. Excuse me. All right, what did you guys steal? Oh, another cat? Peaceful. Should we? I only have 1 tripe ration left. I think I got enough pets. Much as I kind of wanted to say, let's go nuts. I think I'm already beyond my reasonable capacity. I'm really having a hard time getting them to steal things from me. Must be cursed potions. Let me see if I put these darts on a separate square, they might be more likely to grab it for me. Pick up a potion of extra healing. I'll take one of those. Glittering spellbook. Yeah, let's check what that is. Read that. You add lights to your repertoire. Okay, so I can cast light. And that one would actually allow me to train up on divination fairly well, because I only have a 43% fail rate. So then if I level up and get basic skill, I could probably cast these 2 guys a little better. I'm trying to cast light right now. Cool. Alright, I guess they don't want to give me the potion. I guess they must be cursed. Yeah, steps reluctantly on a murky potion. Are going to name that? I can't. Name something on the floor. Cursed. Guess it's time to move on. Peaceful Plain Center. They're going to murder him. They don't care that it's peaceful to me. They're like, it's a target. Violet fungus. I think that makes you hallucinate if you eat it. In the real world, if you see a violet fungus, don't eat it. It can provide poison resistance, 20% chance, but it will always cause hallucination. Don't know if it's worth it. I'm going to go with no. 20% chance of poison resistance, but I have to deal with that whole hallucination effect again. Ugh. Then again, hallucination varies in how long it lasts. How long does it last if you eat a violet fungus? It might be too late now. So it's 200 more turns. I guess it stacks onto existing hallucination. Yeah, I don't want 200 turns of hallucination. Leprechaun's right here, by the way. Marmaduke, you fight the leprechaun. Bite his stupid hat off. I don't know. Ah, your purse feels lighter. The leprechaun vanishes. Damn it. You cut through the web. Giant ants fighting me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I was trying to swap places with my dog, but it didn't work. Well, I'm pretty beat up now, and somehow I could not hit this giant ant. I mean, I've beaten a bunch of them before, but there's also another lowercase a next to it. I think it was blue. Let me just rewind my stream quick. That might mean a soldier ant, which is nothing to mess with. It could also be a giant beetle, though. Let me see. Cut through the web, giant ant, causing me pain. I mean, I could just use a heal potion here or something. Okay, I thought I saw. Oh yeah. Okay, I did see a lowercase a that's blue. Yeah, so that's either a soldier ant, which means there's going to be a ton of them and they might kill me, or a giant beetle. Try your whistle. And that was from before. Dan said. I mean, I guess I guess I could just take a picture of it. I've done that before for these guys, but that's okay. If it helps save me, it's worth it. Still biting me. Shoot. Well, I could go down and try to outrun it. Maybe I should use a healing potion regardless. Let's do it. I only have two. Didn't I have like some regular healing potions as well? Did they wind up on the floor or something? Well, I guess I'll use extra healing. Okay. So I'm healed up. Now, what is this? Beetle? Yeah, I'm usually less concerned about a beetle. Soldier ants are like the bane of low-level characters. They usually come in a big swarm. Giant beetles look just like them, but they're not nearly as bad. However, for me, the wuss that I am, I'm having trouble with the giant beetle as well. Don't like this. Okay, I'm backing up. Marmaduke can deal with them. God, I feel like a weakling. Alright, there's our giant beetle corpse. Good boy, Marmaduke. Okay, let's apply the cursed whistle. Here they are. They go up again to fetch the horse. Charlie horse. Food ration, nice. Extra healing, nice. Well, get away so I can go upstairs. The problem is if you go upstairs with them next to you, they follow you, and I'm trying to have none of them follow me so I can just go up and get the damn horse. Alright, so I'll take one with me. Fine. Now we can go back down. Good. FUDF. That's what it says right now on the screen. FUDF. What level are we on? Dungeon level 8. I am experience level 6. I feel like a big wuss. I'm failing to cast light repeatedly. So I try it now and then. But somehow 43% chance of failure happened 4 times in a row. That's my protection. Well, what did it give me? Oh, my armor class is 3. I had 6 before, right? That's pretty nice. I should be casting that all the time. Straw Golem. This is like the Scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz, the Straw Golem. I'm retreating because I want to have pets being able to help me. Glemdar pet detective says Dan, yeah. Glemdar. Destroy the Straw Golem. Uh-oh. A lynx might be a problem for a wuss like me. Let's take a picture of it, though. Expensive camera flash. Psh. Lynx hits again. Oh, boy. Okay, do I want to push the cat out of the way? I think I'm going to try that. Cool. My protection already wore off. Let's cast it again. All right, I got my protection on again. What is this? Paper golem just appeared out of nowhere. What's going on here? Is there a chameleon here or something? What's happening? No, just things are... Monsters are here. That's all there is, I guess, to it. I'm afraid Heathcliff's going to die among all those guys. Yeah, let's all get in the room at least. All right, so the protection doesn't last too long. I'm learning. Jeez. All right, I killed a pile of paper, so that's successfully. Hooray! Some more unlabeled scrolls. Knapsack can't accommodate more. I really want this stupid bell. What does the bell do? Ring the bell. It's not the bell of opening. What does a random bell do? Okay, applying it makes a noise that wakes nearby sleeping monsters and calls pets. Oh, you can call my pets. A cursed bell has the same effect, but also has a 25% chance of summoning a random nymph without their starting inventory. Also a 7% chance of the bell breaking after generating the monster. I don't think I have a cry. I mean, I could have a cursed one. I don't know. I found it on a grave, so it could be cursed. Very little use in most games. All right, so basically it's a worse, kind of a worse version of a whistle, I guess. So let's just drop that. Heathcliff is hit by a rock. Oops. Heathcliff, Heathcliff, no one should step into a falling rock trap, I guess. Cyan potion. A cursed key. What should I drop here? I don't know. And now I'm at the problem where I don't have a weight problem, weight carry problem, but I have an inventory full problem. I don't know what's some garbage I can. That's a lot of garbage I could probably. Excuse me, I gotta wrap this up too. It's 1:18 a.m. What am I doing here? Sometimes you can tell which gems are glass because you have a huge stack of them. Like if I had 5 violet gems, I would know that's glass, but I don't have that. I have like slots of 1 each and stuff. But anyway, I gotta drop some. Let's drop another redundant, I don't know, clay ring, I guess. You can just try the cyan potion. Bottoms up. Detect objects. Okay. Oh, I think I'm on the oracle level. There's all these statues of centaurs around. Guess I'll pick up the ring again. But you hear convulsive ravings. That's the oracle. That's my mama. I'm so horrible. Is there something better I can using weapon-wise? I don't know. I'm just looking here. It's like I'm gonna suck no matter what I use. The most I can get is basic. I feel like I just really got to pile on the enchantments or something, or get a good artifact weapon perhaps. Silver saber, they mentioned was good. I could get the artifact silver saber named Gray Swan Deer. Is that the confused links or blind links? Let's eat a food ration. What's going on? Click. Everybody's triggering. There seems to be a thing where there's like trap heavy rooms. I had the arrow room before. This must be a boulding, a boulder room perhaps. Boulder trap room. How are we doing this link? Ooh. Just saw my hit points at 14. Keep the pets in between when things are going bad. Should throw darts more often too. I have them right. Dart hits the links. Dart hits the links. Dart misses the links. Where is it? Hear some noises. It's really hard to tell if you're lined up sometimes. I think I'm not, but yeah, I'm not. Like trace it. Well, now I am, but the cat's in the way. Just kill the lynx, guys. Come on. Do me a favor. Kill the lynx. Some more rain coming down here at home. Getting bitten again. I don't think my horse has had a vegetable or fruit in a while. I'm kind of... Oh, Elven Mithril Coat might be good to get. Targets the lynx. I'm going to have to drop some objects, I think. But it'll probably be worth getting that. It's fairly light. It gives you, like, I don't know, 6 armor class. Maybe 5. The Dwarvish Mithril Coat is better. Alright, Lynx's kill. Yeah, that dog deserves to eat that lynx. Yeah, Elven Mithril Coat. I mean, yeah, I'm going to have to drop some stuff to be not burdened anymore. Let's check the numbers on this. It'll provide 5 armor class points and magic cancellation 2. The weight is 150. Okay, I thought it was lighter, but that's pretty good. Definitely better than the ring mail. Ring mail gave me 3, and it weighed 250. I think I want to work with this. It might be good to have some decent-ish armor class. All right, so we gotta shuffle stuff around though. Is it cursed? Is it worth checking that? I think I'm just gonna wear it anyway. +1, nice. All right, armor class 0. How about that? That's true, Dan. Dan said, now that I think of it, Ace Ventura in Pet Detective did wear a Hawaiian shirt. So I appreciate all the viewership tonight, guys. Thank you for watching. I don't usually have this many viewers in my humble little channel, so I appreciate it. If you like what you're seeing, make sure you like and subscribe and all that jazz. I appreciate it. Yeah, so anyway, let's try to figure out what I'm doing with my equipment here. I don't want to be burdened, but I do think I want to stick with the Elven Mithril Coat, at least for now. So the eternal problem is what to ditch. I could ditch the spell books, but these, oh, well, now that I have that armor on, I can't cast crap. 100% fail with everything. That's a problem. I mean, I'm not really relying on spell casting as this character. Once I get dragon scale armor, eventually that would be, you know, I could cast spells again. But I think for now that's a sign that I should just drop the spell books. And I'm unencumbered, so let's take a note that there's spellbooks of protection and light on this level. Spellbook of protection, spellbook of light. Thank you for whoever hits the spellbook of like button or cast the like spell, whatever it is. I'm tired and my jokes are horrible right now. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna make this the last level of the stream. I can't stay at past 1:30. All right, you feel tough. You must have been leading a healthy lifestyle. So my constitution is up to 15. I'm kind of a hardy tourist. I mean, constitution 15 is nothing to sneeze at. I must be a tourist who uses the gym and the swimming pool at all the hotels I stay at. I really work on my constitution. Hear noises in the distance. Who's fighting whom? What do you got? An imp here? Imps sometimes shout out like insults as you fight them. I'm not seeing that so far though. Okay, killed the imp. Gas spore. Okay, get away, gas spore. Watch out, guys. Okay, nobody died from the gas spore. Now, if you want to play the game legitimately, you can get a lot of tips from donating large sums to the Oracle here. You can get a minor consultation or a major one. The major ones are like bigger tips. There's also 4 fountains there, by the way. The minor ones just give you fortune cookie messages. Every time you open a fortune cookie, you get a little tip. Sometimes they're not valuable. Anyway, I'm not going to bother with that. There's 2 potions down in the lower right. If I can get there. Potion. Or am I missing like a secret door or something? That corridor looks suspicious. Oh, Tengu. Gotta be careful here. The Tengu are good to eat. They can possibly grant a lot of intrinsics. I'm not sure I can handle it. Let's take a picture. Turns to flee, bites. Tengu vanishes. Yeah, they teleport around. That's their thing. Here it is again. Okay. Get out of here. I don't want to go toe to toe when I'm this beat up. It appeared next to me again. Maybe I should throw darts at it. Where is it though? It misses. You hit it, bites. Okay. Get it, pets. You miss it. Attacks a spot beside you. That's because it's blind. Okay, I thought like, wait, do I have displacement or invisibility? No, it's just blind. Now the camera flash blindness lasts a long time. It's interesting, huh? Tengu. Now the dog's gonna eat it is my problem. How do I eat it before the dog does? I might want to not deal the final blow. The problem is the horse could kill it, and then the dog makes its next move and just eats it. Okay, I'm getting beat up. Shoot. Ah, it's there now. I was fleeing and it teleported in my face. God, that can be nasty. Tengu vanishes. Where's my dart? Somebody picked up my dart. There it is. There it is. The Tengu again. Tengu vanishes. Let's try to find that lower right area. Hey, you killed a Tengu, but it did not leave a corpse. Great. Come on, how do I get to here, guy? Oh, here we go. Hidden passage. Dust vortex has blinded me. Something's hitting me that I can't see. Another dust vortex? Okay. Actually, I don't think I killed the first one. It's the same one, in other words. Alright. To be honest, I don't know how you kill, like, a dust vortex with a sword anyway. Alright, potion of extra healing and confusion. That's what I came all this way for, apparently. Okay. Now I'm hungry. Alright, I think I gotta call it a night. Again, I appreciate all the viewership, and thanks for chatting with me, Dan the Man. Everybody else who chatted, Eric Johnson earlier. We had Brian earlier, Atari911. Welcome to the channel if you're still there. SC Nuke as well. He's kind of a regular. Yeah, so I don't know. Do I have a new run going here with Clemdar the tourist? Maybe I do. I don't expect much. I feel like I'm already at an offensive wall almost, besides enchanting my weapons some more. I don't know. We'll see what I want to do next week on another old games on a weekday stream. I don't know yet. So that's all for tonight, guys. Thanks again for hanging out. Thanks for liking and subscribing and being awesome. And have fun. Stay safe. Stay sober. Keep your clothes on. Bye. Good night.